Okay, slightly different mic setup tonight, but not too crazy. It's just gonna stay like this probably from here on out. It's just nicer to have it low, kind of out of my way, and I can see my whole monitor. It's good. Now, there are a couple of really interesting, very much Nightmare Fuel related videos that I want to watch tonight. One of them is the darkest moments in TV history, and then the other one is another Ring Security video camera. Or Ring Security video camera footage video by, I believe, Mr. Nightmare. So let's watch that. I want to start. How long is the Nick Crowley video? The Nick Crowley video is 26 minutes. That's actually fine. That's not too bad. Usually Nick Crowley is, he's known for super, super long videos. Not that they're long-winded or anything. He makes excellent videos. You know, he's just known for longer format videos in general. Okay, nice. Dude, I swear to God, OBS, especially for me, is like a house of cards right now. If my PC restarts whatsoever, something always fucks up. And tonight it was the capture cards. You wonder why it took me so long to get started? I had to unplug and reinsert the cam link for this camera like 4 times because it was just super choppy for some reason. Randomly on the 4th reinsertion, I changed nothing else. It just started working. I don't get it, dude. Every time I restart my computer, something about OBS fucks up. So the capture card for MGS2 might have some issues tonight that we'll have to deal with. So hopefully we don't devolve into a tech support stream. But let's get started here. Also, I'm brewing some coffee, so I will eventually be going to grab that.
It was a typical day in the world of daytime television. Infomercials, soap operas, and highly scripted legal shows filled viewer screens, with one of the more popular at the time being a program called Christina's Court.
Today in Christina's Court.
The show centered around a woman named Christina Perez, giving counsel and advice to those wrapped up in legal drama.
There's so many shows like this.
On a particular morning, comedian Sean Harris would be featured filing suit against his ex-girlfriend in the hopes of recouping unpaid rent.
Every month it would be something different, you know.
Like what?
I ain't got it this month because I got to do this or that. I'm like, man.
So you let her go
What is this music? This sounds like
9 months without paying rent.
Now, like I said, these shows were very obviously scripted.
that sounds like Black something Butterfly from the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack. I forget what it's called.
At least to some degree, and with Sean himself being a professional comedian, it led to countless funny moments and what turned out to be one of the show's more iconic episodes, with by far the most memorable moment coming at the very end, when things seemed to deviate from the script.
Constantly like a child in my
People
own
in
house.
love, they yell at each other all the
Oh,
time.
but that's true.
That
Ask
has
him,
nothing
he's
to
been
do
married for how long?
Over 27 years.
Over 27
Look at him though,
years.
he look mad. You don't look happy, brother.
I feel like I've heard about this before.
You don't look happy.
Here, we see the comedian take aim at Christina's bailiff, a man named Renard Spivey, who was an integral part of the show, being the judge's sidekick for years and years. Though it wasn't often that he found himself at the end of a joke like this, as Sean suggests that Renard looked unhappy when it was revealed that he had been married for over 27 years.
He's very happy. Okay, all right, let's get back to the claim.
All in all, it made for a rather charming moment, with viewers adoring the lighthearted jab aimed at one of the show's most beloved characters. Though no one could have known at the time just how true that joke about his happy marriage would turn out to be.
Oh no.
Still developing tonight, a Harris County Sheriff's deputy facing serious charges. 63-year-old Renard Spivey accused of killing his wife.
Oh my
53-year-old
God.
Patricia Spivey after an argument that turned deadly. KPRC
Holy shit.
On July 28, 2019, over a decade after the aforementioned program aired, Renard Spivey was confronted by his wife Patricia about what she believed to be steroid use or perhaps even infidelity. And in the midst of this heated argument, Spivey would draw his gun and shoot his wife once in the arm and then in the chest. Shortly after, police would find her lifeless body crumpled in their bedroom closet. Now, after years and years of taking part in this once famed legal show, Spivey can be found alone in his prison cell, where he'll likely remain for the next 14 years of his life, for murdering the woman that he was so happily married to.
Damn, he'll be
turning what was
77
once
when he
one of
gets out.
Christina's Court's
If he gets
most
out.
iconic moments into one of the darkest examples of irony in all of television history.
Hey, what's up, Sky?
Find a good woman,
What you stressed about?
hang on for dear life.
Or chilling?
It's hard to find another one. So my advice as a happy woman, married woman.
Before we get any further, I want to thank Scentbird for sponsoring this video and in turn making this dark content financially viable for myself.
Yeah, I was gonna
Scentbird is a
say,
fragrance-
I was actually wondering about that the other day. How the hell do people like Nick Crowley or Nexpo even make money? Oh yeah, fucking fireworks. Yeah, those are ridiculous. We heard some earlier, and Snick just basically bolted underneath the couch. Sorry, I had to check something really quick. But yeah, I was wondering how people like Nexpo, Nick Crowley, and Mr. Nightmare even make money from their videos, because it's like, oh, by the way, that's my green screen tripod back there. I'm just going to leave it for right now, just to make it easier to bring the shit over here. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, like, if you want to go off in the middle of some secluded field and shoot off fireworks, that's cool. Don't do it, like, in a fucking suburban neighborhood. Like, come on, dude. I mean, you can do whatever you want at the end of the day, but have some courtesy. Like, seriously, some people work tomorrow. Just have some courtesy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what Bridget just said. She said, and also the animals that are all fucking freaked out by it too. Like, have some courtesy. If you want to go out in the middle of some secluded field and shoot off fireworks, that's you do you. You have fun with that, but yeah, and some people, I mean, war veterans, for example, have PTSD with loud noises. A lot of people do. Elderly people with dementia in general.
Service that allows you to select and try new design fragrances every month without having to go to that.
Oh, I didn't warm up the wrist to skip this ad. Hey, shout outs to his sponsor though, because seriously, there's no other way this dude would be able to make money off of content that's this dark. So shout out to somebody giving him a sponsorship for this so he can actually make money, because this is a very well edited video.
For your first month.
As all of his content is very well edited.
The world of television is an interesting one. Despite the highly controlled and well-polished products that we're typically used to seeing on our screens, there have been a surprisingly high number of deeply disturbing moments that have happened when on air, and this potentially new series aims to highlight some of the most disturbing. And what better way to start than with a relatively unknown case that has haunted me for years.
This guy's boyfriend, what's up?
Saturday, June 14th, 2008, a Japanese TV station called Television Miyazaki is running its standard live programming, which on this day was set to feature a game show-like segment in the remote rice fields of Takachi Hocho. The game itself was simple. Competitors stood back to back on a small wooden stand above the shallow muddy water below, and when given the cue, they would attempt to shove their opponent into the water without turning their bodies around. In the end, the one left standing on the platform would be declared the winner, with the loser being left humiliated in the mud.
Jesus, that looked bad.
Round 1 goes off without a hitch, resulting in the losing contestant being covered head to toe in a thick brown sludge, with the whole atmosphere perfectly encapsulating the craziness and high energy charm that you would expect from a Japanese game show made at the time.
Okay, I thought she was the one that got hurt.
Everything was all in good fun, with this excitement only escalating as the contestants convinced one of the show's hosts, a man named Tatsuchi Yanagita, to join in on the competition. It took some convincing, but eventually Tatsuchi agrees to compete, much to the enjoyment of everyone spectating, and from there the comedy writes itself, as immediately after the round starts, it's apparent that he stood little to no chance.
Oh no, is he gonna fall and like break something or get seriously injured?
And upon instantly losing his balance, Tatsuki reacts in a split second, and dives off the platform, landing headfirst into the muddy
Oh,
water
no.
below, which causes his body to fall limp.
Oh, Jesus. Is he like paralyzed now, or did he actually
The
die?
water that he had just dove into was merely 6 inches deep, with the rest consisting of a thick layer of mud, which his head would strike directly, instantly causing his neck to break. And in that very moment, Tatsuchi would be irreversibly paralyzed,
Oh my-
leaving him unable to move from the neck down.
Jesus Christ.
It was a tragic accident. However, the accident itself is far from the most awful part of this live broadcast, with that coming immediately after. Unaware of Tatsuchi's severe injury, the crew believed that he was merely playing a prank on them and just joking around, and so they left him there, face first in the water, and proceeded to shove his face even deeper and deeper into the mud, splashing even more on top of his head to rub in the fact that he had lost.
Does he actually die? That's actually so fucked up.
They had no idea that during their antics, Tatsuchi was in a desperate fight for survival, as in those 6 inches of water, he was slowly drowning, and completely unable to pick up his head to breathe. This lasts for an excruciatingly long 15 seconds, before they begin to bob his head up and down, and eventually pull Tatsuchi's face out of the water. But this reprieve was short-lived, as the contestants proceed to drop him back into the mud face first.
Can he not
It
talk?
is so incredibly painful to watch, and made all the more disturbing with the over-the-top hysterical laughter coming from everyone around him, who are completely oblivious to the situation in front of them. Finally, after what feels like an eternity, Tatsuchi is hoisted above the water, and the camera switched back to the main broadcast, ending both Tatsuchi's and the viewer's pain. By some stroke of good fortune, Tatsuchi would survive the ordeal, but just barely, as it's estimated that even just a few more seconds in that mud would have likely led to his death. But thankfully, this wasn't the case, and according
Holy
to his
shit.
Facebook page, Tatsuchi has learned to live with his body-wide paralysis, and even went on to rejoin the show years later in some capacity, ending this entry off on somewhat of a bright spot, despite this otherwise being one of the more unsettling and appalling broadcast accidents that I've ever seen.
Yeah, my stomach was kind of feeling that one, because... Oh, God, dude. Imagine if he just straight up died and they had no idea. Like he was just desperate for air, and they're just fucking dumping mud on top of him. Holy shit, man. That was a brutal one. That was brutal. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. Give me just a sec. I feel you though, Sky. I'm not too happy about it either. There's actually a clip. There's actually a clip on my channel of somebody who shot off fireworks randomly at like 2 in the fucking morning, and it straight up sounds like an explosion outside our door. From a few months back. Don't you just have to fucking love it? holy shit, man. Can you imagine how much of a lawsuit that could have been if he actually died? That is fucked up. That's like a worst nightmare type situation. You dive into this fucking mud and nobody realizes that your neck is broken but you. You can't move. And people just assume that you're playing a prank and they just keep throwing more mud on top of you until you are seconds away from drowning. Jesus Christ, man. That is nightmare fuel.
On the topic of broadcasts that have left an impression on my life, I would say none have had more of an emotional impact than a story run by 60 Minutes about a man named Donald Herbert. The story starts back in 1995, just 4 days after Christmas, when a fire broke out in a home in Buffalo, New York. In an attempt to put out the blaze, firefighter Donald Herbert was standing on the roof of the building when suddenly it gave way. As a result, Herbert would fall into the attic where he would be trapped in the smoke, unable to breathe. He would lay there without oxygen for 6 whole minutes before they finally were able to pull his body to safety, with the whole ordeal being filmed and shown on local news. Somehow, Herbert managed to survive this accident, but being without air for that long caused him to lose most of his brain function, leading to him spending the following years in a minimally conscious state, unable to eat, unable to breathe, and seemingly unable to understand the world around him. Eventually, his condition led to him being placed in a nursing home, where a feeding tube was the only thing keeping him alive. For all intents and purposes, the man was gone. But then, something happened.
Yeah, this is a very dark video. Holy shit.
A staggering 9.5 years after his accident, Donald Herbert woke up.
Oh, good ending.
In the nursing home where he had spent most of the years unresponsive, he would suddenly turn to a nurse and ask for his wife, Linda, while displaying signs of being fully lucid, which prompted the staff to immediately call his family, who rushed to see him. And sure enough, despite Herbert being completely blind, he was not only fully responsive, but recognized almost all of his family members. The moments following were all captured by cameras and later shown on an episode of 60 Minutes, with the footage being some of the hardest hitting and emotional that I've personally ever seen.
You know, it's crazy.
How long have I been gone?
I've seen similar footage to this where people wake up from comas and stuff and they don't know who the president is and different things like that. It's fucking wild, man. That, I know in the grand scheme of things, yes, it's 6 minutes in like smoke and no oxygen, but that 6 minutes can do that much damage to your brain that you're out for literally years.
Wait a while, pal. Wait a while. 10 years.
The pain in discovering that he had been gone for 10 years, all that time missed, robbed from a man who was just doing his job, is indescribably gut-wrenching, but it's what happens after this footage that proves to be the most upsetting part. For nearly 16 hours, the newly awakened man spoke with his family, catching up on every little detail.
Oh Jesus, this is not going to be a good ending.
From that point on, he had moments going in and out of his lucidity. His long-term prognosis actually seemed hopeful. Throughout the next few weeks, Donald was surrounded by family members at all times, not only to take advantage of every single second that Herbert was awake, but also for his own safety as well, as since his awakening, he would thrash violently in his sleep, as if he still believed he was trapped in that blaze. And so to ensure his safety, at least one family member would be stationed with the man while he slept. Though on one night, one of the family members on duty had grown too exhausted to stay any longer.
Oh no.
From the first time since he became lucid, Donald Herbert was left alone. And during that night, he would again start to thrash violently, with Herbert flailing so hard that he would fall out of his bed and strike his head against the floor, causing his brain to start bleeding.
Ah, Jesus Christ, man.
Donald Herbert would never become lucid again, and as a result of his injuries, he would pass away 1 year later from pneumonia.
I mean, imagine how bad that family member feels, though, for falling asleep.
If anyone had ever thought that such a horrendous thing could happen, obviously we would have stopped.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, the Twilight Zone stuff, man. I know what this is. We actually saw this on an episode of Mr. Nightmare. I'm pretty sure this is talking about the Twilight Zone movie. There was a really, really horrendous helicopter accident that caused a gigantic, just massive lawsuit I'm pretty sure that's what this is going to be about. The whole remembering someone after not being able to remember reminds me of my great-grandmother. Did she have dementia? Because I've had an experience with a family member that had dementia. And they straight up did not recognize me whatsoever. It was very weird. Or they did some days, they did not other days. It was very bizarre.
Its own. Throughout its lengthy run, this television series provided some of the most entertaining and memorable moments in all of television. But for this section, I'm going to be cheating a little bit, as rather than looking at an event
Movie
surrounding the show itself, I'll be highlighting the far less memorable movie version of the series. Simply named Twilight Zone the Movie, the film was broken up into multiple sections serving as sort of an anthology work with 3 separate storylines. And for the sake of this story,
it's crazy, Sky, how that works.
Only one scene bears discussion. The scene was intended to simulate a battle in the Vietnam War, in which the protagonist, a character played by actor Vic Morrow, is attempting to outrun an attack helicopter and escape the area. The footage was intended to serve as the section's dramatic conclusion, with it being described as the following. In the scene that served as the original ending, Bill, the character portrayed by Morrow, stumbles into a deserted Vietnamese village, where he finds 2 young Vietnamese children left behind when a U.S. Army helicopter appears and begins shooting at them. Morrow was to take both children under his arm and escape out of the village as the hovering helicopter destroyed the village with multiple explosions.
Already a dangerous
Based on the
setup.
description alone, shooting the scene was going to be tricky and likely a very intense process on the set, as all the effects used were set to be done practically, meaning that they would require an actual helicopter and real pyrotechnics. Not only this, but the director, a man named John Landis, wanted to use actual child actors.
Remember me, and then the next day she ended up passing away. Yeah, and dementia is so unpredictable. You know, some days you're very lucid and you can remember a lot of things. Some days you can't remember anything, and it's just like static, you know, radio static. It's very, very, I mean, it's one of my fears for sure. You know, when I start getting older, if I start to get dementia and it gets really bad, honestly, I don't even know if I'd want to be around at that point. You know, it'd be very hard to stay motivated at that point.
Scene, which, given that it was planned to take place at night and near explosions.
To be clear, I'm talking about like in your 60s, 70s, and 80s. I'm not talking about anytime soon, but still, it's a very scary thing.
Was technically which, given that it was planned to take place at night and near explosions, was technically illegal in the state of California. Despite the laws in place, however, Landis decided to shoot the scene regardless, enlisting 7-year-olds Mika Din Lee and 6-year-olds Renee Shin Yi Chen to play the roles of the Vietnamese
Yeah, Alzheimer's
children.
is very scary too.
With all the pieces now in place, the cameras began to roll on what was set to be the stunning conclusion to this particular section.
They're not actually going to show footage of that, are they?
As the scene starts, the spectacle of it all can't be understated, as the lighting, setting, and the pyrotechnics truly set a haunting tone. However, unbeknownst to the production team, there was a major problem developing. As stated prior, all the effects you see here are real, and during the scene there was an actual helicopter flying just above the actors, which by itself was already very dangerous, and made even more so due to the pyrotechnics. For the pilots, the explosions launched in the air created fireballs in the sky, making things much more difficult to navigate, but those on the ground were never made aware of this. And being pressed to make things look even more and more intense, the crew decided to double down on their explosions, launching 2 massive charges back to back. A decision that proved to be a costly one, as the second blast was so strong that it dislodged the helicopter's tail prop, causing the craft to spin uncontrollably. And within mere seconds, as the cameras roll on the 3 actors trudging their way through the water,
How did this footage get out?
the craft crashes directly on top of them.
Holy shit.
Somehow, everyone on board the helicopter survived the wreck, though those on the ground weren't so lucky, as in one split second, the blade of the helicopter slashed into Vic Morrow and Mika Din Lee, instantly decapitating them.
Oh my
As the craft
god.
slammed to the ground, Renee Shin Yi Chen would be crushed beneath its massive weight. In one frame, there were 3 living actors, and in the next, there were none. In retrospect, it's not hard to see the red flags and the dangerous practices being used by the production team. However, following several long legal battles, no one would be found liable in the deaths of the 3 actors. And Landis himself would go on to enjoy an incredibly successful career. The Twilight Zone film would eventually be released years later, only with a different ending.
What was that? What's going on here? Oh, okay, it's actually depicting Nazi Germany. Yeah, this is a highly dark video. But, you know, that's how Hollywood works, you know? If it was a genuinely, yeah, this is what the comment says. If it's a genuinely unavoidable situation, that'd be one thing. But he knowingly violated child labor laws, went against the wishes of the experienced helicopter pilot who said it was too low and too dangerous, and having the pyrotechnics guys just do willy-nilly explosions and go way too hard. With the low-flying helicopter, it could easily be proved to be 1,000% planned. He knew he was doing something risky. That's called criminal negligence and reckless endangerment. But of course, you know, Hollywood looks out for their own, so. Yeah, I mean, Hollywood looks out for their own. They would not let a director go under like that. You know, they'll do everything they possibly can to silence the families, anything they possibly can do to avoid all accountability. That's what Hollywood will do, because that's how Hollywood operates. Anybody who thinks Hollywood is any sort of moral compass of any kind is really not paying attention, because they are not, and never have been. There's been quite a few instances, not, you know, as horrific as that, but there's been quite a few instances of mistreatment on Hollywood sets where just kind of nothing happened. Nobody got in trouble, no consequences whatsoever. It's pretty common. You'd be surprised. I gotta blow my nose. Just a sec. And no, I feel you. I mean, you know, it's, there's actually been a few of these videos that have been too far from me as well. So I definitely feel you on that. The security camera ones so far seem to be the ones where it's like, I can't really, you know. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, the fact that there is such a stigma. You know, Disney, I would argue Disney is even worse. Like the girls and the guys that go through the Disney machine when they're younger, people like Hayden Panettiere, Lindsay Lohan, Zac Efron. It's a miracle if they turn out even remotely normal after going through the Disney machine, you know, being chewed up and spat out by the Disney machine. I mean, there's such a, not only is there a stigma about it, but it's like, even outside of Disney, you know, people like Corey Feldman have talked about mistreatment in Hollywood, and just a lot of people have. So, you know, there's a lot of people who their lifelong dream is still to go to Hollywood and make movies, but I have to say that, like, in the modern day, I think Hollywood is definitely dying, and I'm not even going to necessarily say that's a bad thing. And when I say dying, I mean as an industry, losing popularity. I actually think in another 5 years or so, YouTube and content creation in general, I think that's going to practically overtake Hollywood. I really do. I mean, at the rate that we're seeing things, TikTok, I think it's going to be TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch that kind of take over you know, that place that Hollywood occupies right now. Oh, exactly. And, you know, Corey Feldman also talked about there's a lot of parental mistreatment going on too to their own kids because, you know, you got a young child actor, talented, somebody like Corey, somebody like Macaulay Culkin. The parents are raking in all this money. They don't let the kids see any of the money. So they're like, well, you know, you go work and basically do what amounts to slave labor. We'll take all the money because you're too young. You don't know how to budget money yet. You don't know how to spend your own money. So we'll take that off your hands and we'll handle that because mom and dad, we got it figured out. That happens a lot. Amanda Bynes. Jeanette McCurdy. A lot of names come to mind. It also kills me that child labor laws exist for a reason. They're breaking all those. Oh, Hollywood used to be even worse. Like in the Wizard of Oz days with, what's her name? Judy Garland. With Judy Garland, they definitely exploited the fuck out of her. They had her working like 18-hour days and shit. Because they just didn't care. They're like, whatever has to be done to get this movie done. We don't give a shit. We don't care about you as a person whatsoever. You just put on the makeup and dance. That's all you do. Amazingly, as shitty as it is now, it actually used to be worse. That's the really fucked up part, in my opinion. Hey, what's up, Medicine Man? How you doing, dude? I changed the mic setup a little bit. I'm using a W now. I did this, iOS has this new feature where it lets you like pull out an object from a photo. So I can show you guys what this actually looks like now. That's what my desk setup looks like now. A W, yeah. Because if you look at it sideways, the mic arm now makes a W. The mic is one part of the W and then it goes down, up, and then down again. Hey, what's up, Faye? Yeah, Stampy New Year. How you doing, man? We missed you last night, sir. I can actually show you guys the view from my desk if you want to see it. I'll just show it quick. Ready? I'll put it on screen for 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. There. That's my view pretty much right now. Yeah, it's kind of cluttered, but hey. Kind of cluttered, but hey. It works. I just need to... I'm actually off tomorrow because of New Year's 1/1. My whole company is off, basically, so... I'm definitely going to take the time to take everything off the surface of my desk, clean it extensively. I need to dust off my Go XLR because it has like a ½ inch of dust on it.
I need that money. I really
Oh my god, thank you, Faye. Yeah, we're off. Now, I did have to use PTO to cover it, which makes sense because then I'd be lower than my 40 hours because usually I do work on Sundays. But have not had a time off since April. Dude. Last year, we had so many new people coming in, and for my team, I'm kind of the designated trainer. It's not an official title or anything, but I love doing it, and I'm very passionate about it. So basically, from January until mid-July, I didn't take a single day off. I was straight 40, 40, 40 from January all the way up until July. And wow. Yeah, so this month, December, I took like 10 days off. I'm not even kidding. Like, I had so much PTO. My boss pulled me aside. Is like, dude, you need to take some of this PTO. He's like, this is not going to roll until next year. He basically pulled me aside and said, look, dumbass, if you don't take your PTO now, you ain't going to keep it next year. You want me to train you? How much do you know about boats? That's my first... Okay, never mind. I don't work in the boating industry. I'm just being a dumbass. Faye's about to hit him with the what I learned in boating school is... What I learned in boating school is... What I learned in boating school? Oh. I blew my nose so hard into the tissue that little tissue flakes are now on my hat. Now that... You guys have heard of idiocy. You've heard of degeneracy before, but have you heard of the likes of that shit? Dude, what the fuck? I actually can't get it off. You can spell Tobe. Yeah, check out my hat hair, by the way. After a fresh cut last night. It's so hat hairish, dude. An actual bowl. Whew. Okay. Crisis averted. Okay, crisis averted. Yeah, I gotta say, we're about to cross 2,000 hours. Let me see. Like, it has got to be getting very close to the 2,000. Let's go back. Really, it's October 2020 is when this new setup started. We are at 1,904 hours. We're getting there, dude. We're getting there. I won't be able to hit that by the end of the year, but I'm trying to hit Gladwell's 10K. You guys ever heard of Gladwell's 10K? I'm sure you have, because every time I say that word and people like look at me weird, it's like when I explain what that means, they're like, oh yeah, I've heard of that before. It's just the concept that once you've done something for 10,000 hours, you've mastered it, you know? Yes, 2,000 priceless hours, absolutely. It's Malcolm Gladwell. He popularized the idea that 10,000 hours with a single craft or subject makes you a master in it. So I'm trying to get to Gladwell's 10K. It took us 2 years to get to 2,000 hours, so we're obviously going to have to speed up the fucking hours. We got to amp up the hours if we want to get there anytime soon. But yeah, crazy. And you know, it's been 100% worth it. I feel like what's most important about it is the skills that it teaches you that you don't realize. It teaches you how to be more confident on camera. That's something that happened right off the bat. Like, I was very, very nervous to plug up that camcorder that I was using before this, but then within like a week of having it on, I was like, no, this is actually fine. And now I'm so comfortable with it. It's actually more comfortable to me than just sitting here without one. Sitting here without a camera is just weird. And that's why I recommend that even if you may not be comfortable with it now, I do still recommend to use a camera for that reason. Because it just helps people have something to identify with, you know? If you're just sitting here and the only thing on your screen is gameplay. 3.42 years for 10,000 hours at 8 hours a day. Okay, so I would be a minimum of 31 before I could hit my 10K. That's fine. That's fine. You know, me and Bridget were actually doing some math the other day, and we found out that by the end of 2023, we'll have like a bunch of our personal debt and stuff cleared off. So, you know, fuck it. Yeah, I might have spent my 20s, having debt and stuff like that, but hey, like Pitt did say this once. He said your 30s are the best because that's when you're the most financially secure. It's already happening for us. Like the writing is on the wall. At that point, we're going to have to do house shopping though, because, you know, one of my biggest fears is being like, and here, let me be clear when I say this. I don't mean this in any offense to people who are in their 30s and that they rent. I just don't personally want to be in my 30s renting an apartment. I want to at least get to the point where I'm starting to build equity in my own home by the time I'm in my 30s. You know what I mean? Like I said that at work once, and a guy was like, well, I rented my 30s, so what the fuck? I was like, dude, that didn't mean anything personal. It just means what I want to do. Yeah, house shopping is, the idea of it seems very miserable to me. Oh yeah, and I learned about the concept of a HOA the other day. I didn't even know what a fucking HOA was a couple years ago. Which I'm sure you guys know, but it's basically it's a fucking, well, HOA. It's a housing group. It's like a group of neighbors that all come to agreement about certain rules that you must abide by if you want to live in this neighborhood. So they have like these weekly meetings where they all get together, and they're like, oh, you know, Barbara's trash can is 6 inches away from her garage, so that's going to need to be fixed. And it's just so fucking, it's so ridiculous, man. It's like gated communities and stuff of very rich people that are just so bored that the only thing they have to do with their time is just make very restrictive rules about how everybody in the neighborhood must live. No way. No way. It's not that bad. Well, I mean, of course, it was relayed to me as a worst case scenario because the guy who told me about it had a really bad experience with one, and they actually ended up moving out specifically because it was so bad. They ended up selling the house and going somewhere else. Because basically their situation was they had some very old boomery types that would sit and act like they were kings of the court, and they would just tell people exactly what they can and cannot do. Like, and that example I gave was a real one where they were like, oh, ex-neighbor's trash can is too far from their garage, and if they don't fix it, it's going to be a fine, and we'll get the police involved. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, I mean, of course, but I've just heard that, you know, if you don't want to live in a communal situation like that, just to not involve yourself with a HOA. And then there, of course, gated communities are kind of similar, not always, but, you know, it's a bunch of people that are secluded off in their fancy, you know, usually well-kept communities, and those types of people are usually the very Karen type. I remember hearing a story of someone having an old car and their HOA told them to get rid of it. Yeah, I've also heard, so back in the day, these 3 fighting game players, they were called Ricky Ortiz, Filipino Champ, and Puerto Rican Balrog, Pierre Balrog. They had a house that was part of a HOA, and they got kicked out of it because there was a car that was parked 50-50 on their lot and someone else's lot. So the person who owned the house of the other lot made such a big deal about it that they got them kicked out of the HOA and the house. Like, that's the type of just ridiculous stuff. To be honest, walking around a clean neighborhood is worth it. Yeah, DSP lives in a gated community too, and there's nothing wrong with that, but, you know, it's just, I thought that video was funny where he was complaining about, oh, FedEx doesn't know the gate code. And then Salt was in here last night and saying stuff like, dude, I can't even order stuff because people steal my shit all the time. Yeah, you live in a HOA. Yeah. And I've heard good stories about them too. Because whenever that guy was piping up about his bad experience, somebody else chimed in and they were like, well, I've lived with one for 15 years and it's been totally fine for me. And so I think it just depends on, you know, obviously it depends on the one that you're in. So you gotta, but see, that's what I dread about house shopping, is that's another thing that I have to consider is like, you know, if it's part of a HOA, what am I going to have to, you know, who do I got to meet? Do I have to, like, you know, kind of suss them out and see if they're somebody that I would want to live technically under or with or abide by their rules? So it's just it adds another factor to like the house of cards worth of shit that I worry about with buying a house. I worry about real estate agents being dishonest with me. I worry about inspectors being dishonest. I worry about structural issues that an inspector may not be clear about because they're trying to close the sale for the real estate agent. I recommend single family homes. Their values appreciate faster. Yeah. And you know, the sad part is I had an opportunity to go house shopping back in like 2014 or 2015. I had the opportunity because at that time I was living with my parents and I had a shit ton of savings, and I could have probably used that to put a down payment on a house, but I decided not to, and then I moved out into an apartment. And I'm kicking myself now because if I had decided to do that way back when, then, you know, the value of the house would have appreciated by now and this, that, and the other. But hindsight's 2020. Who cares? It's not those you need to worry about. It's the builder. Oh yeah, very true. Oh, and one of my friends told me the company that built the houses, did they just use cheap/BS material? Yeah, very true. Shoddy wiring, shoddy plumbing, that kind of stuff. But one of my friends who did buy a house, one of my coworkers, or former coworkers, He said him and his wife made sure to only look at houses on days that it was raining, because there's no way in hell they'd be honest with you if there was a leak somewhere, and there's no way for you to demo whether or not there's a leak unless you go there while it's raining. So they would specifically wait for a day that they knew it was going to rain pretty bad, and then they would go look at houses. I was like, that is so smart, you know, because I mean, that's just a common sense thing, but it's something I would have never thought about. Make sure if you super like the house, you get a good inspector. Yeah, you got to get a third-party inspector who has no ties to the real estate company whatsoever. Somebody who has no dog in the race, you know? Hey, sounds like a Giga Chad. If Doc were here, he'd be saying, that's Chadley. And Tusk hates that word, but actual live footage of that dude. But yeah, it's just a lot, man. It's a lot to consider. It is a lot to consider. And, you know, on top of that, you have to think about the neighborhood itself. Not necessarily in a crime sense. You got to think about, like, you know, where you're at in relation to where you work, what the commute's going to be like. Are there frequent accidents in this area? The schools, yeah, the schools are important. You got to factor those in. Lots of things you got to factor in. So it's tough. And for me, I'm just nervous about making like a 15 to 20 year commitment at a minimum. Just the idea of that freaks me out. Yes, number one thing, I will tell the real estate agents from day fucking one, if I can't trot my little ass out and go to Chipotle, take my goddamn name out of contention. Okay, there is no bidding war here. And I'll sit them down and tell them how bullshit this all is if I don't have a straight line to Chipotle. And you know what? I actually, one of my favorite, so I have dreamt about this moment. Like, I've dreamt about the time where like we own a house, me and Bridget own a house, and I just wake up in the morning, make some coffee, and I just go for a walk, you know, in my neighborhood. I've like dreamt about that moment, and I want it to happen sometime soon. But, you know, I think patience is a virtue, and we need to really take our time to make the right decision. It's not anything that anyone should rush. When I was younger, I used to wonder. I'd watch these house hunting shows and I'd be like, why are they having so much trouble coming to a decision? Like, what is the deal? And the thing is, like, most of these people have kids, they're married. It's a fucking 15 to 20 year commitment. That's why they care so much. They can't just willy-nilly get into a 20-year agreement that they'll be in like their late 50s, almost ready to retire by the time this shit is paid for, you know? It's a serious decision. You got to make sure you make the right one. Sky is ready for the new year. True. Yeah, I love HGTV. The only thing that's weird about it is, how do these people afford houses? Because all the time it's like, I'm a school teacher and my husband is a stay-at-home husband right now, and somehow their budget is like $1.2 million. Like, where did that come from? What the fuck? It's like every episode, too. Like, one person makes like 50, 60K a year, the other person isn't working right now, and their budget is $1 million. Like, how? Where did that come from? It has to be the producers giving them money, I would have to assume. Nice, you're halfway to a redemption. I think your last redemption was Lost in Vivo, if I remember correctly. Oh, let me show you guys something cool about this mic. It's upside down right now. But this Shure logo here, this is actually a cover plate. I'll take this cover plate off and show you what's under here. Okay, so it's two switches. One of these is a bass roll-off switch, and the other is a presence boost switch. Yeah, that focus was clean, though. I gotta put these two screws back in. Give me a sec. I'm gonna make you play Omori for the redemption. You have to play all the way through because it's the best psychological horror game. Oh, how are the cats? They're doing great. Snick ran under the couch earlier because we got some idiots shooting off fireworks over here. But they're doing good. They're happy, healthy. Very loving cats. Can't complain. We love the shit out of them. They're spoiled as hell. Okay. Yeah, I haven't run the mic like this in a long time, but basically it comes with this switch cover plate. This is mainly, I believe, for branding. Like you can put your company's logo or your podcast name on this, and then you cover your switches on the back, but I actually like the way it looks with the switches exposed. Yeah, the Shure logo's still upside down. What the fuck ever. Doesn't matter. I've been using the switch cover plates for years, so I just wanted to kind of change it up. Just like the positioning, I wanted to change up. Getting drawings for 2023. But yeah, also, the other thing that freaks me out about house shopping is insurance. Because, like, I know that there is pretty much with any house that you buy, there's an inherent insurance policy where if anything goes wrong within a certain period of time, you get a refund or the company has to pay for the repairs, blah, 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 whatever the fuck. But I just worry that, like, when I guarantee the shit, knowing my luck, the shit would break right after the insurance period expires. Good insurance will save you so much headache. I was out of my house for a whole month this year. Yeah, and you just don't have to think about it because it's like, oh, well, if I have really great housing insurance, if something goes wrong, I'll not only be compensated, but I'll have enough money to take care of everything and you know, potentially even get a different living arrangement going right from the jump, you know? So yeah, it's a lot of shit. But, you know, one day it'll happen. And I think that's the biggest lesson that I've learned. I'm also going to shoot a video tomorrow. I don't stream on Sundays. So I'm 100% going to shoot a video that I've been working on for a while, which is what I've learned in 2,000 hours of streaming. And it's a lot of stuff that people don't think about that I want to talk about in the video. Just live in an apartment because we're mostly focused on trying to go to college. Yeah. Yeah, the other thing I want to stress is, like, don't ever compare your life to other people's. I used to be really bad about that when I was younger. When I was in high school and early days in college and stuff, I would always look at my friends and be like, oh, this dude's almost graduated and he's already got his job lined up. And, you know, like, people were just anybody and everybody seemed like they were way further ahead in life than me. And I would always just stress about it unnecessarily. But, you know, as I've gotten older, I've just kind of realized that if you just, you know, keep to your own stuff, just work hard, maintain a good attitude, you can really make things work for yourself. Like, me and Bridget would have never imagined that we could live in a city like this and, like, strike it out on our own without a roommate. We never would have imagined that. But through a shit ton of perseverance and a shit ton of hard work, we made it happen for ourselves. It sure as fuck wasn't easy, but we sure learned a lot about everything. City folks, yeah. We used to be backcountry folks, but we are city folk now. Yeah, exactly, Sky. Like eventually, and I think that's part of that. That's really part of maturing and growing up is when you just decide, you know what, I'm just comfortable being me. I'm comfortable where I'm at in life, and I don't need to be compared to other people. I don't need to compare myself to other people anymore. I'm just me, and if people, you know, don't fuck with that or people aren't a fan, that's fine. You know, I'm doing my own thing. I'm striking it out on my own, and I'm making my shit work. That's all anybody can ask of me. I'm definitely not an old man, by the way. But yeah. And so the stuff that I want to talk about with streaming that people don't think about is perfectly illustrated by the We Found the Body guy controversy, which, by the way, I've kind of changed my perspective on that a little bit. You know, the guy that went in on his viewer for saying that her mom died. When I say I've changed my perspective, I'm not siding with him, but I am saying that he did apologize to her, and he is right in saying that he doesn't owe anyone but her the apology. That is the one thing he said in his video that actually is true. He did apologize to her. He said he handled it poorly and that he should have been better about it. But as far as everybody else that's going in and like demanding an apology when they didn't even know who he was before this happened, that is a little bit weird, I got to admit. But that's completely beside the point. The comparing was mostly due to my family because my family would always compare me and my brother to other people. Oh, 100%. Yeah, my parents were really, really bad about that. Any achievement my brother would do, they would essentially just look at me and be like, why haven't you done this yet? But, you know, the tables could not be more turned nowadays where my brother's just kind of like still not working and still... My brother basically acts like he's still an 18-year-old kid, essentially. You know, he does like local theater stuff, and he has made that his full-time unpaid profession. His wife works while he does not work, and he just continues looking for acting gigs and saying that he's networking. It's like, dude, you're not 18 anymore. You're 29. You have got to get your shit together. Like and the way that he just acts and talks in general, I swear he just acts like an 18-year-old. Like he's just out of high school or just into college. It's like, dude, you're pushing 30. You have got to get these kind of things figured out. But whatever. I haven't said word one to him in like a year and a half, so. Oh my God. I mean, you're not wrong, Sky. You're not wrong. I feel that too. And I felt compelled one time to reach out to her and really explain the reality of a lot of things, but I didn't do it because I don't want to be the reason why, you know, look, she deserves to know the truth, but she deserves to know the truth from him. I shouldn't have to swoop in and tell the truth about things that he's been dishonest about for years. Eventually it's going to come to pass and he's going to have to make that jump. You know, I'm not his dad. I'm not his keeper. So I'm not the one that has to jump in and do those types of things. He's got to figure that out on his own time. He's not a kid anymore. He's a fucking man. He's a grown-ass adult, almost 30 years old. He needs to figure that out. But anyways, so that's one thing that I want to talk about in the video of things that I've learned is it's very important to not be closed-minded as a streamer. I've learned so much about you guys and interests that I had no idea not only even existed, but just personality types that I've never really interacted with before. You meet them all the time on Twitch, and it's important that you stay open-minded and don't get aggressive with people just because you don't understand certain things. You owe it to your community to try to understand them at that base level so that you can communicate with them, so that you can level with them and give them a place that they feel welcome. That's something that I think a lot of small streamers don't think about. They'll call things weird without realizing, hey, somebody in your chat could very well be interested in said thing that you just called weird. Maybe they don't understand certain things and they'll just kind of go in on them. That's not, no. That's not good community building. And not that you should only do it for community building. Genuinely try to just diversify how you think. I was very close-minded before I got into streaming, like full time, basically. And I had my set interests, and anybody who didn't align with those interests, I thought was like somebody that I didn't want to associate with. It was a really bad mentality. It really was. And, you know, I've just learned that that's not what anyone deserves. If you are trying to build a community, you want people to feel welcome, you can't behave that way. You need to mature, you need to grow up. And that's what I feel like I've done. So that is something that I really want to mention, of like, a lot of new streamers don't consider this. They just like what they like, and they just don't really consider other people's opinions and stuff. But you got to do that. You need to open your brain up and be a little bit more, a little bit more open-minded. The other thing is, the tip about hiding viewers, I agree with. Yeah, and that was never a problem. Like, the LGBT was never an issue with me, obviously, but, you know, I understand some people are very not accepting of anyone who identifies as that. And, you know, people are not stupid. They can pick up on those vibes. They understand when somebody's energy is very negative toward them because of their beliefs or their preferences or anything else. And, you know, don't take people for granted. Like, people give you their time. They decide to spend their time here when there's millions of other streamers. You owe it to them to respect them, respect their preferences, respect their beliefs, and welcome them into your community, no matter what their background is, you know. And it's not, I'm talking fucking common sense. What I'm saying is not hard. This is not complex. You know, this is not Pythagorean theorem that I'm speaking right now. This shit is basic. Basic human decency. That's all it is. But yeah, consistency in your start times is important. Establishing a schedule quickly, being active in your own Discord is important. Making sure you miss as few messages as possible from your chat is important. A lot of stuff. Choosing games that allow you to split your attention evenly between chat and the game. Don't choose something that's like an intense multiplayer game right from the jump where you just straight up can't read chat. Because if you can't read chat, why are you even live? Not in all situations. There are some people who stream very competitive games because they're excellent at it and their streams are amazingly entertaining. But if you're just starting out and you're trying to build a community, you know, try and choose something that's going to allow you to at least pay attention to the chat while you play, because then you have the interaction and you're not losing that while you're playing. There's just so many things, like, so many things that I've thought about, and yeah, well, unfortunately, my family, some parts of my family falls into that as well, but that's okay. That's okay. We're not beholden to behave exactly like our older relatives. You know, we can take that, we can bear that cross, and we can be the change for the better, you know? Exactly. I can dab on the haters. I can dab. Okay, I'm sorry. That was cringe. But yeah, there's a lot of shit. Like, it's going to be a very interesting video because I actually plan on scripting it. Not to the point that I'm going to be reading the whole thing, but just to make sure I've got my points lined up, because you could very easily just go on a tangent talking about this kind of thing. It's one of those topics that for someone who spends a lot of time just with general interest in streaming, you could literally spend hours discussing, you know, things that a lot of other content creators don't talk about. Like the work-life balance, making sure you eat and get rest before you go live, because, you know, that's going to affect your mood, making sure that if you need caffeine to function, that you have it at the ready, because again, that's going to affect your mood and you don't want to come off unwelcoming to potential new members of your community. And yeah, just in general, you know, there's people who have the mentality that I am who I am, and if you don't accept that, fuck yourself. You know, that mentality. I don't, not only do I not care for that, I don't think that does very well for you on Twitch. I think that does very poorly for you, actually. You know, you can be who you are and be proud of who you are, but you got to at least, you know, accept and acknowledge other people in tow. You can't just be very self-centered like that. People are not stupid. They pick up on that and they understand. And yeah, I used to also be very, very cynical about stuff, and I am still very cynical about a lot of things, but I have tried to improve on that, and that's something that streaming has also helped with. I used to be firmly in the club of like, oh, Pokimane or Valkyrae, these types of big streamers. I was like, oh, they're only popular because of their looks and they're not talented at all. But then when you think for a second and you start watching their streams and you're like, well, they have to have something about them. What is it about them that pulled all these viewers? Or not only that, how are they so successful? Like, there has to be something that they've done that you can then incorporate into your own personality, your style, the way that you present yourself, and it's going to help you understand the industry as a whole. Understanding the people who are successful in the industry is the key part of understanding the industry. That goes for any industry, not just streaming. Box. And the other thing is, why are people upset that Pokimane and Valkyrae and the Botez sisters, why are people upset that these streamers are popular? Or TikTokers like the D'Amelios, why are people upset? Because they're legitimizing what you also want to do as a profession. The D'Amelio sisters are doing it every day. The whole family is. Pokimane's doing it every day. You know, these people are legitimizing what I want to do. They're legitimizing what a lot of people out there want to do as a career. And in that sense, they are helping us by proxy. So, you know, you can be bitter all you want, but they could potentially be the reason why things work out for you in the future, because they're legitimizing stuff right now. They're putting in the legwork to legitimize it. Honestly, I think you helped me change as well. We've both grown together. You know, we are very different. That's true. Then, you know, the first time we met was like well over 2 years ago. I think we're both very different people, and that's awesome. I remember you used to be very, very shy. You would only usually say a couple things in chat, but now you're very talkative, and that's awesome. You know, I want that for everybody. You can call me naive. People like to call me naive for saying this, but I just want the best for everybody, you know? I want people to feel comfortable, confident, and just have a great time here. That's what it's all about. And because nobody is happy being a streamer, quote unquote, if their community is not happy. Your happiness level as a streamer should be directly in line with your community's happiness level. You know, it shouldn't be, I'm forced positivity up here and my community's not too happy with my behavior down here. That's not how the shit works. You owe it to your community to help them feel, you know, that confidence and just feel welcome. So I think it's going to be an interesting video. I don't know if I want to move the camera setup somewhere else. I probably will. Exactly, Sky, and that's fucking awesome. I think a lot of people are like Dr. Red used to be very shy as well. And he, you know, he's super confident. He streams a ton now. He tells me all the time that he's super motivated to stream because of my stream. And when people tell me shit like that, that alone is the reason why I want to go live every day. I know I physically can't sustain that, but I would love to if I could. And it's just the amount, I think, you know, it's like doing a fucking truck pull, you know? Like the world's strongest man truck pull shit. It's like in the beginning, that's the hard part. Like getting the truck fucking moving is the hard part. But once you start to build the momentum, then it gets quite a bit easier. And we're kind of in that phase where the truck is moving now and the momentum is there. And that alone is a motivator, you know? Back in the day, it used to be like, and I'm talking like 2+ years ago, it was like, fuck, I have to put in hours and like, you know, this is a game I don't necessarily want to play, but people want to see it. Now, literally, I'm down to play anything. As soon as I click start streaming and I hear the Silent Hill music fire up, I'm ready. It doesn't matter how tired I am. That tiredness goes away. I'm ready. And I think that's where my mentality just changed, you know, and I just love doing it. It's like a daily thing that I just love doing, you know, just like doing the fucking dishes, taking the trash out or whatever else. I don't love doing those. I like this a lot more, but you know, you just incorporate it right into your daily schedule, like a lifestyle change, and you're good to go. Now, if I can apply the same to dieting, That would be also very cool. And people say this about colleges all the time. They say you get out of it what you put in. That's exactly how streaming works. You get no more and no less out of streaming than exactly what you put into it. You put effort into your Discord server. You put effort into your emotes. You put effort into your screens. You put effort into your stream VODs. You put effort into your personal YouTube videos. The higher your effort, the more your growth. That's exactly how this works. It's not luck. This is hard work and a lot of legwork involved. There's a lot of legwork that I need to get better at doing, especially making personal YouTube videos, and I'll admit to that, but you know, I love that about it because it's very much like, it reminds me of skateboarding where like there's just no easy path. There is no easy path to becoming a good skateboarder. You have to put in the time, you have to punish your fucking legs, you got to destroy the lower half of your body to learn these concepts and learn these tricks. There's no shortcut, and I love that. You know, it just teaches you how to properly learn something, put in the time, and just become what you want to become within that industry. I remember I was struggling with my eating disorder during the time I found you, and I remember you talking about that the first time we played Lost in Vivo as well. You know, you were very open and honest during that game, but it seemed like other times when these topics would come up, you'd kind of, you know, be very shy about it. But, you know, it's awesome that you're willing to talk about it now, and you can just kind of put that in the, you know, that's in the rear view mirror. You waved bye to that shit. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like, again, it's one of those topics that I could just sit here and fucking go on and on and on about for hours. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking awesome, Sky. We were also talking about one of my favorite conversations. We've had two conversations that I just was in love with here recently. One of them was during Death Stranding Part 4, that stream, where we talked about exclusivity contracts amongst Twitch streamers, like the Capcom Creators Program and different things. I love conversations like that because it's not just me fucking theory crafting or throwing stuff out there. Like, everybody had such awesome perspective and input in that conversation that I was learning as we were talking. You know what I mean? And I love that shit. And same deal with the conversation we had during Alien about, you know, Hollywood stifling creativity and, you know, movies becoming formulaic and different things like that. Because at the end of the day, those conversations are what give, you know, they are what gives the stream value to everybody involved, I feel like. Otherwise, you're just watching some dude who's not that great at a lot of games. I'm good at a very select few games that I put a lot of time into, but I'm not good, like, I'm not a god gamer. I know that. I don't claim to be one. But the only thing I do need to work on is not having so much copyrighted shit in my videos. That's a problem that I have. Because if you go back through, I think I can show you guys this without any problems. It shouldn't like leak anything. It's just my YouTube. The stream VOD YouTube. If you go back, literally almost every single one of these has a copyright claim on them. Yeah. Look at this. Copyright claim. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Some of them don't have one, but most of them do. And most of the time it's either Silent Hill music or like this shit where we watched the Xbox 720, you know, PS4 or whatever, Wii 2 video, and it had that stupid 3 Days Grace song. Dude, YouTube is not fucking around with copyright. I'm very surprised that this 7-hour stream even made it, and it's still partially blocked in Japan because of a Trigun song that I played. Like, look at all this copyrighted shit that was found on here. So, that sucks. However, we've been live for an hour and a half. What do you guys say we get into some Metal Gear? You guys ready for some Metal Gear Solid 2? I will take it seriously this time. We're not going to fuck around. We're going to grab ourselves the M9 and we're going to start putting some motherfuckers to sleep. That's what we're going to do. All right, let me turn my PS3 on and we'll get to it. I'm excited. I fucking love this game. By the way, Mag did come back tonight, Faye. Or last night. Mag was here last night talking in the chat for just a little bit. I was like, the one time that Faye's not here. Really, Mag? Really? All right, had to get myself some water too. I had a dry ass desert of a throat. And, you know, something else I've seen, Sky, and it's funny that it just happened, kind of. More coincidental. Some streamers, if someone in their chat says, I'm not really comfortable watching this, they get mad and they're like, go watch somebody else. Nah, dude, respect your viewers enough. Holy shit. You can watch this on your own time if it's that upsetting. You know what I mean? It's like that. That's another thing that sounds like common sense. But it's not, somehow. Okay, so I'm going to swap over to HDMI. And let's see if the capture card... Oh, shit, I don't have the green screen set up. But let's check and see if the capture card's working first and foremost. Please, because I don't want to have to... Oh, thank God. Okay, I was like, I do not want to have to open up the Elgato software. You open up the Elgato software and you are fucked. Your shit will never work again. All right, baby. Let me set up the green screen. This should be very quick, so just a sec. The tripod's already behind me tonight. I got smart about it. I love how you're so smart about it. I don't hear the audio. Oh, never mind. There it is. Woo! Yeah. That's sub bass. All right, let me set up the green screen now. I'll just take my camera off. It's like metally. It's like metally. Gear metal solid. Wow, my brain. Okay, that works. Looks good to me. It's so much easier now that I figured out actually how to use the green screen tripod. It's so much easier to set it up. Oh. Yeah, I like how the mic looks like this. We'll leave it this way for a little bit. All right. So we already know it's in the women's bathroom. And from here, we need to go straight to strut F. I got some water, by the way.
Raiden here. I took care of the C4 in strut C. The ceiling of the women's bathroom was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far, we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
What a bottle.
Trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
Xbox is being funky. Oh yeah, you watch on Xbox, don't you? I've had a lot of issues with my Xbox One on Twitch here lately. If I put the stream at 1080p, it just chops like crazy. I've had to watch most of my streams at 720p on the Xbox One. It's really weird because only one of them does it. Makes me feel like it's something weird about the video encoder. Okay. I forget if strut F is over here or not. Okay, no. Because this is where we get to the sediment pool. I really need the M9 before we go over here. So we got to go back to F. Oh, trying to play a game. Yeah, because if you don't have the M9, your only option is to shoot an unsilenced SOCOM, which is not ideal if you're trying to be stealthy, obviously. So, not a good idea. I'm just going to flip this guy over. And we're just going to head out. It's the enemy. Okay, so we're in BC now. Yeah, we need to get to F. So we're going to go down, across, F. Because F is where the M9 is. I should have already grabbed the M9, but whatever. Hindsight. Okay, it's on the lower floor now. Oh yeah, if you hold it, I forgot. If you hold it, he just transitions the cartwheel straight to the crawl. Oh, you're getting Amnesia as in the Dark Descent. Good ass game, by the way. Damn it, dude. I wish I wasn't in the way of my items on the left, but not much I can do about that. Oh, Amnesia Rebirth.
Who's that?
Fuck.
Communications with Strut B have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Okay, cool. We got there just in time, dude. Just in time. You can just cartwheel straight into this guy. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. Fuck me. That was just before the alert went off. We'll just use this to watch.
Over there.
Oh no, dude. Oh, okay, the combo. We're being very stealthy right now, by the way. Oh no, they're gonna chuck some grenades. Oh, they fucked up.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me.
Oh shit, I just realized you can see the...
Jack!
I gotta zoom in slightly. There we go. My man chucked a fucking grenade at me. What the fuck? Oh, cool. It put me back here without an alert. They should definitely be knocked out. Okay, we're just gonna go straight to F here. Actually, I'll write right till midnight since it's gonna take that fucking long. Okay. You gotta be careful because you can actually straight up cartwheel off the map if you're not careful. Okay. Now we've got to get to the upper floor here, and I don't think I have the node activated. Yeah, I don't.
Nothing here.
Okay. Now with the node, this will be a lot easier. Okay, that gets us the mine detector. The SOCOM suppressor is down here.
What's that?
And there's two down here. I gotta be careful. All right, so the M9 is on the far side of this room. That's where we're gonna head now. But there's two guys here. It's down here. Yeah, M9 here. So now that we have this, this makes our life a lot easier. And then I think there's also a scope or something over this way. Uh-oh. SOCOM ammo. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything, dude. I'm just gonna recede it. Oh god, he did see. God damn it, dude. Well, this alert, yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, I can shoot this now. I love this picture-in-picture view you get.
Clear. Clear.
Return to your positions. Increase security.
All right. Yeah, the M9 makes your life a lot fucking easier. We gotta grab the bomb before we leave here, and then we're good. Defuse this bomb, and then we're actually in pretty good shape. I'm actually gonna go ahead and save as well if I can.
Jack, do you need to save? Jack, it must be so nerve-wracking to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, that was a stupid thing to say. Sorry.
That's all right. It's just that I've never been trained in this stuff.
You okay? Are you feeling well?
I almost threw up a few times.
Oh.
Jack.
But I'm okay. It's not like I'm in this alone.
Oh, yeah, that's true. What do you think about when you're defusing those things?
I don't think so much as remember. And I know that I need to resist that and keep my mind blank. I can't let myself be overwhelmed by the fear.
So, am I a part of what you try not to remember? I was just kidding. But I guess this isn't a good time for that.
No, it is. And I do think about you. I'm trying to remember what's so special about April 30th.
Any success?
No, not yet.
You need to stay alive so you can.
Okay, that's a deal.
I can just demand toast from everybody if you ever travel to a country that speaks it. All right. Okay, so I do get the radar during caution. So the bomb is you have to drop down to defuse it. All right, they're about to leave. All right, they're probably gonna leave this way, so I'm just gonna let them leave. Out of the way. All right, now we can start to do some serious work with this M9. Oh God, the stick. What's wrong with the stick? What is with the auto aim? What the fuck? That's so weird. It wouldn't let me pull the stick up. It's still doing it. Dude, what the fuck? That's so fucking weird. Let me unplug and plug the USB adapter back in. Damn, it's really fucking hot in here too. Okay. That should be just good enough. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was up with the auto aim there. Literally translates to toasted bread.
This is right. I just finished disposing of the C4 in Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
Ah, there we go.
But I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Of how literally everybody is just asleep right now on this floor. Okay, now it's fixed. Now we gotta head to the sediment pool, but this will work as well. Yeah. We were on the other side of this last time. Yeah, some languages are extremely straightforward and some are very convoluted. Wow, that was an insane shot. Deep throat.
Be careful. There are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
I just got the mine detector. Where is it? Okay. I don't even think I can get over here yet. But there is a bomb here, so that's good. We need to be here anyway. Oh yeah, it definitely has Sky. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna ask him why he's late with the status report though. So we gotta hurry here. Yeah. It was very fucking odd. This game in general is kind of like that. Definitely some questionable stuff going on. Okay, there's not a bomb in here. At least I thought there was. Yeah, there was. Material distribution facility, there is one. That must be downstairs. Or upstairs. Oh yeah, the heliport, yeah. Yeah.
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja complete with a sword.
What?
Oh, I love that blur.
Something from me.
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
Oh, she died. No doubt about it. What the fuck is her hair? Good question.
I saw a female soldier. Russian. Must be Olga Gerlukovich. How do you know? Unlike you, I've been briefed. She's not a Dead Cell? No. She commands a Russian private army. They must be the ones patrolling the Big Shell. That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
Okay, so the bomb is not here yet. There is a bomb on this strut, but not here. Yeah, this is where you have to go by the end. I know that. Looks like me in my middle. What the fuck?
This isn't happening. Jack, you have
Well.
to answer me. Jack! Jack!
He does not stumble, he just falls. He just immediately runs off the edge. Okay. Well, I don't need to be here anyway, so. What is this? Ah, another claymore. Okay. So in case you don't get it on the connecting bridge from earlier, you can grab them here. Damn, so where the fuck is the bomb on this strut? Because I haven't seen that shit yet. They're still asleep down here. This is a connecting bridge, so it's not down here. It's got to be over this way. No. Oh, I don't have the... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I don't have the fucking sensor out, dude. No wonder I can't fucking see it. I was holding a mine detector, not that. I'm just gonna give each one of these guys an extra shot because they're about to wake up. Too fatigued for drawing, you mean? If you try to cartwheel up the fucking... Yeah, there it is. That took a while, but we're good. Yeah, the M9 is my favorite gun in these games just because it helps you so much with being able to put them to sleep. The tranquilizer dart. Oh, okay, that actually could have killed me if I wasn't careful. No, for this game, yeah. Yeah, this game is fucking hilarious. Sometimes unintentionally, but that's okay. Okay, we got Rose. I'm fucking busy.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There are all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
Oh my god, that song, dude, takes me back.
Came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building, and then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting
Yeah, this is Rose.
I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
Oh, yeah, I will. I'm just so used to saying Sky because it was such a thing for so long, you know? Hard habit to break, but we'll break it. Okay, now that is M9 bullets, I believe, so I'm gonna grab this. I see an M9. Oh, M4. Okay, okay. Yeah, we are not gonna get an M4 for quite some time, so I'm not gonna worry too much about that, but we are gonna head over this way. EF, actually, I think I've already done this one. Yeah. So we need to get to the pump facility. I know where that one is, and then we got to get to the sediment pool. I know where both of these are, but we just got to get to them. Okay, that guy up there appears to still be asleep, so that's cool. and then we'll do the pump. Yeah, dude, some people actually do that. Whew, okay. They make an honest mistake and they're just like profusely apologizing. It's like, bro, relax. Now you're making a big scene when it didn't need to be a big scene. Shit. Whatever. Yeah, and it's just odd behavior. It's like, dude, just be a human, you know? Treat people like humans. It's not that hard. Common sense wins the day. Every time. It really does. Okay. Very hummable soundtrack. All right, now we're making some good progress. I always love when you start to make good progress and you're not just messing around with this game. It feels so good. I believe it's down this way. Yeah. But I got to get to it from the other way. I might be able to use the coolant from here. No, it's blocked off. That's some pentazamine right there, which is basically the same as the diazepam from the first game. Makes sniping easier. One more, and that's the sediment pool.
This is Raiden. The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of. Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
Yeah, all I did last night was fuck around, but we needed to make some real progress tonight.
What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of
I like fucking around, just not finding out.
He called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them.
We have to listen for them.
Tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
Whoa, Raiden, show some respect.
I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago. I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And a church was lost in the explosion.
Oh my God.
Kids playing nearby too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself.
Yeah, the bombs are scented.
Face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach
Yeah, my
me
man went
skills
off on
I
a
taught
tangent.
without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
Yeah. That's what Tusk said about this game once. It's like, it's weird how everybody is so well-spoken and eloquent about their entire life in this game. But that kind of clears up the further you get. Like, that seemed a little bit out of place, but it gets better. Yeah, exactly. What do you want us to do, dude, to punish you? We didn't even know about this, dude. Oh. Now we gotta go to the sediment pool to get the last one. That's gonna be D. It doesn't really matter which direction we go. Everybody's already asleep this way, so we'll just go this way. Yeah, I could have just said you didn't lose your leg. Like, you didn't need to go into all that exposition in detail, my man. We wouldn't have known. Yeah, you can actually shoot their radios out as well. Okay, I don't know how he dodged that. Okay. We're good, we're good. Alright, one more and then we'll be in the sediment room. There's no way these guys are still asleep after all this time. Yeah, they're up now. So we'll just leave one of them awake. Okay. Okay, so there is a guy keeping watch at the top here. So we're gonna have to go to the bottom to avoid him. Just becoming a cycle. Yeah, as long as you don't let it become a cycle of like soda cans, that's when it gets really bad. At least it's water, okay? And that's not even nearly as degenerate as like Pepsi and Coke cans everywhere. Like XQC or some shit. Love XQC, but damn. A man can be living like a degen sometimes. Boom, boom. Okay. So I believe there's one guy posted up. Oh. Colonel. I don't either. I'm strictly Blackwater and Coffee gang all day, every day.
At your feet, there's a hatch for pipe or gauge maintenance. Face the hatch and push the action button to open it. There may be something you can use, so check the inside thoroughly.
Nothing here.
All right, let's go for it. Oh, this is a bad idea. Yes, okay. Yeah, re-grabbing is not a good idea. If you don't have to do it, do not fucking do it. Back to sleep with you, bitch. Press the action button. God. Hey, what's up, Salt? Alright, we got all the baby bombs. Now we gotta worry about the fucking scentless ones.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
Yeah. We'll get back to that soon.
In huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons.
Yeah, I saw you posted a couple of tracks in the Discord.
There's another one in that pantry I was in.
Dude, that one you posted last night was fucking nice.
It's all yours, right?
I need to get music like that for my stream so I can avoid copyright, even though the samples might still get flagged.
Until I say so.
Okay, I'll stand by until you radio in.
Oh, god damn it. Yes, okay. Barely enough time. Yeah, they're less likely to be flagged, for sure. God, I love this M9, man. The M9 really opens this game up and helps you actually, you know, play it without having to kill everybody and make a bunch of fucking noise. It's so nice. Boom, 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 boom. All right, now that we have some free time, let's do some exploration.
Raiden.
Jack, give it a rest. I can't bear watching you do that.
I disapprove. Return to your duties. That's what I feel like saying, but I'm beginning to feel like putting you in charge was not such a good idea.
Like, what is he doing? What would he even possibly be doing in here? Oh, okay. It was worth it.
Raiden, go pick up the new sensor Stillman told you about. The one that can detect odorless C4s. Head for the kitchen off Strut C's mess hall. That's the room Stillman was hiding in, and he's left the sensor there for you.
I have more important things to attend to right now. We'll grab that and then save. All right.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Head to the bottom of strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin!
Oh, Jesus.
That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
400 seconds.
400 seconds?
Right. Move! Get to the bottom of strut A now!
Holy shit. All right. Oh, where the only thing that I've seen of him in that game is the flashbacks. So you're at a part where it's not just flashbacks now. I'm really excited to get back to it, but I just needed a break. That game kind of wore me out after a little while. Damn it, dude. No fucking node in here yet. I've got to get this thing activated. I know where it is, too. It's down here. Whoa, the lag. Holy shit. Yeah, the first part is a little bit. Especially that intro section before you get the vehicles. Holy shit. Alright, finally we have the node here. I should have got this when I first ran into him. Alright. Yeah, the robo legs. They do help. All right, cool. That was pretty smooth. Yeah, once you get vehicles, I forget what the gun is called, but the one that shoots like the wire that ties them up, that's also really cool.
Right.
Boba gun or whatever.
Listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
Fat man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Right! Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
Jesus, I forgot about that. Oh, we're about to get to our first Dead Cell fight. I'm so fucking excited, man. If I remember right, it's over here. Yeah.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the President. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
Oh, what's this? Oh, I guess nothing.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the President.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jeff, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the President. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Yeah, this is where the acting and the pacing of the story gets really good. The bombing mission section I'm not too fond of, but from here on out it gets really, really great. And one of the best songs in the game right here. Easy.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
Dude, Crunch and Munch or caramel popcorn in general? Hell yeah. I don't remember. I think she's... Oh, appreciate that, Panda. Appreciate the 4 months, brother. How you doing?
Interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you?
You got here at the perfect time, man.
Maybe you can give me death.
My favorite song in the whole game right here.
My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else.
Hey, what's up,
Without
Sick?
a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
I know, Sick. It's crazy. Fuck yes, here we go. This is gonna sound like some bad chest shit, but I get chills every time I hear this for the first time. Oh, Jesus.
Put me out of my misery. That went nowhere.
I'll show you something cool. You can actually dodge her attacks by doing this. Do you have iframes whenever you aim out like that? Yeah.
Raiden, Fat Man just contacted us.
Jesus Christ, man. Everything in the world is going on right now.
Looks like
How much can I handle at once?
Heliport. He specifically asked for you, Raiden.
No, this is PS3 HD.
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
Yeah.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count.
I'm playing on.
400 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
Like, this is a horrible time. Okay. Starting to say. Yeah, this is survival. You can't kill her. Bullets don't hit her and grenades are always duds around her. We don't know why, but we can't kill her.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander.
Yeah, there is a lot of shit going on right now.
I'll take care of the wayward soul.
Hey, appreciate it, Swix.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely.
Oh, Salt, you gotta post it, dude. I fucking love drum and bass.
He's all mine.
Swix, I'm gonna do a revisit to MGS3 and figure out why I didn't like it the first time.
Now!
Because it didn't sit well with me like this one did. I fucking loved this one straight from the jump. And 3, it took me a long time to get through it because I was like struggling to enjoy it. Oh, I know it's an incredible game. It just for some reason didn't click with me the first time. That's why I'm excited to get back to it.
Are you gone? No, that death was meant for me.
Yeah, Kojima is a self-described Westaboo. He's obsessed with Western Hollywood culture. So a lot of his games are very heavily influenced by Japanese culture and Hollywood culture.
Death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough.
Yeah, it is.
I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
Yeah, so the strat for that, if you're on European Extreme, is to have no ammo in your USP and just keep aiming out from a cover so you can avoid all of her shots, because she shoots like 100 times on European Extreme. It's actually fucked up.
Queen. I died once already. I can't die twice.
I think they explain that a little bit more thoroughly in 4, but yeah, Vamp is very fucking weird. Alright, so now we gotta get to the roof of Strut C, I believe, the heliport. Yeah, nanomachines. That's also the explanation. Actually, the explanation for the Vipers is even fucking weirder. It's parasites. Like somehow a parasite created a sniper that can speak to the trees. And it somehow created a guy that can, like, summon locusts or bees and throw them at you, whatever the fuck the pain throws at you. Oh yeah, it's a very weird game. You coming this way, buddy? Okay. Yep. Gotta get to the top of E, not C. I speak for the trees, yeah. And also Volgan. Fucking Colonel Volgan is the weirdest, most anime character in all of 3. A fucking electrically charged general. What the fuck? Well, Colonel. I just said electrically charged, and he can just, like, charge himself up and punch people and shoot and shock the fuck out of them. Like, what the hell kind of anime shit is this? And in the 1960s, no less, these people exist. Yeah, the dude that just decides, I'm just gonna launch a nuke on my own home country. I'm just gonna launch a nuke because I feel like it. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of satire. You know, tropes that are being made fun of. But in a smart way. Why are you late with your status report? He's gonna say it. Oh, never mind. Like MGS3 obviously has a very James Bond tinge to it, and it does make fun of it quite a bit. I mean, the theme itself it couldn't be more obvious that it's a rip on James Bond. go, baby.
So you're the one.
It didn't go well.
Right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he Dead Sal? I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer. And can you hear it? Hear this rhythm?
Exactly, Swix, and that's the beauty of it.
And life. Don't you remember this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start.
Yeah, right after this boss fight, the whole game really, really opens up and just becomes a blast from start to finish. It's just the bombing mission that I'm not a fan of at the beginning.
Good year. Let's drink to Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Yeah, he is very anime here.
What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
By the way, you notice that plane from earlier is gone?
That's what's going on.
We'll find out why.
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do.
It's too short for inline skates,
My
true.
ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts. No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or what are you laughing at?
Yeah, there's a lot going on, this guy. I'm sorry, Rose. There's a lot going on. And there will be until the end of the game.
The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. Set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension. So that I can become the emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party.
Yeah.
This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move.
Here we go. Best song. Again. Fuck yes. Watch how he dodges, dude. It's actually nuts. Oh, okay, that shot was nuts. There's a way that you can run and shoot at the same time, but I don't remember how. Oh my god, he's so fast. Oh, you might want to try and learn skateboarding. I would say it's an extremely liberating and rewarding sport, so you should definitely do it. What is he fucking doing? Oh my god, he's so fast. Holy shit. Oh, okay.
You asked for it. More bomb. Ow, ow, ow.
Wow, my man just got embarrassed. There we go. Get him the fuck out of here. Tips for a beginner. Don't use a Walmart or a Target board. They're very dangerous. Make sure that whatever you start on has good wheels and good bearings so that you roll smoothly and there's none of that start-stop that can throw you off. That makes all the world of difference when you're learning just how to ride the board. You need good wheels, good bearings. Be safe. Also wear a helmet.
I've nothing to wear to the party. The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it?
Shit was impossible on rough ass roads and my balance is awful. Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, what's up, Dr. Ren?
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big shell with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb.
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies.
Oh yeah, he got fucked up.
And grow fat.
All right, well, here's where it is. Under the Mans. Oh, he had Peter Stillman's dog tag. That's fucked up. Easy. I took on Fortune and Fat Man. No problem. And Vamp.
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden,
He sounded very suspicious.
our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
Currently at hotel, wasn't able to get a storage unit. Hope landlord don't throw our stuff away. Still sick, but feeling slightly better and have pizza, so I'll live. Let's go.
Diffused and Fat Man.
Hope everything works out for you, Dr. Red, and glad you're able to hang out with us tonight, despite, you know, the move and everything.
Crippled H strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
We appreciate
If the
you.
shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the president and the other hostages?
Liquid.
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
Just remember, this is the go get the president part.
Doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
I have other
Chopper
plans.
is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We'd better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
Yep, he pretty much just indirectly told us he's not actually involved with the army. Our hero is a whiner. He redeems, though. It's okay. He redeems hard. Yeah, people were not a fan of Raiden, because everybody was like, Metal Gear Solid 2, I want to play as Snake, and Raiden apparently did not go over well with a lot of people. I like him, though.
You passed with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
Love this music.
Like you, I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like. But come, let's get out of the open. Follow me.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lalilulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames, has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president.
I'll read that here in just a second, Dr. Red.
You should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe.
No, it's totally fine, Dr. Red.
Where are those hostages?
I want you guys to be comfortable here with talking about more serious stuff. Don't worry about that at all, man. About to destroy the free coffee. You sound like me every time I'm in a hotel. Get that breakfast bar and get that black coffee, baby. Let's go.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect and amplify it. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. The security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You need the right gun.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football.
Yeah, same. I hope it's not a one-time thing.
The nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear.
Molded coming out of the wall. Hopefully not.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal nuke came from the airport Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling
Again
me?
with the Colonel with this bullshit.
I'm completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything
Metal
I
Gear.
need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into.
Rumor.
You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that, Ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
All right. Let me read your message now, Dr. Red. Not getting too much into it, but we figured out that our landlord made some paper about how bad we were, said things that weren't true. Basically, she tried making it where we wouldn't be able to get a home, keeping us stuck and then kicking us out. Luckily, she was found out and might get in trouble. If anything, we should be able to get a place now. Weird landlord, didn't know she was that spiteful. Wait, so she put a paper together saying that you're bad tenants or some shit? Why? Is there any good reason for why that happened? But yeah, overall, she's kind of a weird person to begin with. It feels like she has two personalities. Couple points, she threatened to call CPS. I'm 20. How the... You're not... You're not a child. How the fuck would that even work, dude? What? Said things like neighbors said we were horrible when I've never even seen the neighbors. You know, I've experienced a few really fucking petty landlords like that in my time. They are not fun. Oh yeah, we can wear these, the VDU now. We have to get an AK though. Down. Why not naked riding? Oh. Stay tuned. There may be something that happens later. Not that I would know anything about that. Yeah, I don't have the AK yet.
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is.
Yeah,
interred.
Raiden or Raiden. That's a big difference.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Oh, he's actually wearing the BDU. That's funny.
Do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend.
Gotta blow my nose just a sec.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the President needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Did he just say the President needs you, I think? How do you not know? Quick stop to the men's room. Well, I do have to grab the AK. Or I guess we'll just die. Goodbye.
Are you all right?
Goodbye.
Answer me. Raiden!
Goodbye. Hey, wait, is it 2023 yet? No, in 4 minutes, dude. In 4 minutes. Yeah, no, once you get here, you pretty much need the upgraded grip gauge, which we do have. Why will it not let me? I think I need to...
No.
Fuck.
No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Alright, you gotta cartwheel this one. Like, from a little bit further back, and then after you cartwheel this one, then you do this. As long as you have at least level 2, you should be able to make this. Oh, please. Oh, please. I think Strut F has the AK, if I remember right. Oh, we're having a slumber party over here right now. Oh my god, they're all asleep. Literally, they're all asleep, dude. Holy shit. I know, the bongos. They're going fucking hard right now. Oh! The combat roll, though. Plug a mouse into the PS2 for this shit? Yeah. That's a porn mag. You know we gotta get the porn mag. Book. I think the AK is in here. There it is. Nice. Cheap ass mice. Yeah, they have to be USB 1.0, which is like, God, you have to go back so far for that.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
All right, cool. There's so much snoring going on. There's so much snoring going on this floor right now, dude. Incredible amounts of snoring. All right. Well, now we have everything we need. So we'll leave these people to sleep. And we'll head over to the core. It's that easy. Yeah, you basically need level 2. Like, it's not really going to be super possible to do this without at least level 2. I think I'm going to get caught here no matter what. Yeah. Oh, we're 100% dead now. Yeah, you got to shoot him down first.
Right. What's wrong? Right.
What a way to go for our hero. Alright, so as soon as we hear this fucking drone. You see that bullet travel time, by the way? What? Oh, I'll handle this. Here we go, dude. Watch. We're gonna flip up into nothing. Flipped up into the hole.
Right, come in. Right.
Well, that was athletic. Alright, so we gotta take this bitch out, obviously. This scout guy, because he's gonna... Oh, that was such a... insane shot. Okay, now we just take all these out. Since these don't count as a kill, I prefer to use the AK for these. See what I mean? They're really fast. Alright. That should get the job done here. This is why you should just get the AK before you come here. It's so much easier when you do it that way. You can use this to get some of your grip back, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, use this to get your grip back, and then you just keep going. That way, if you only have level 1, you can still make it. And then you have no choice but to cartwheel this last one. There we go. We gotta find this node. Look at us, dude. We're completely blended in right now. Oh, it even shows the little outline of the BDU face mask. Chaff. There it is. Alright, cool. Alright, so now we just gotta get on the elevator, I believe. Yeah, it won't let you on here unless you have the AK as well. Go and try to figure out how this coffee maker works. Good luck, man. Good luck. Yeah, we need a retinal scan here, so we gotta knock this guy out and use it.
Pattern
All right, cool. Let's see if there's anything in here. Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
It's the enemy.
I like how people just spawned in this room. They'll never know, dude. They'll never know, dude. He's just asleep. What's the problem, dude? Wow. How the fuck did I get away with that shit? He heard me kiss the locker. No. You son of a bitch. You know what? Oh my god, it's a disaster. It's a disaster, dude. You know what? You know what, dude? Wow, I like how they kick the BDU off of me. No, I'm getting my revenge. It's over. Stealth mission, by the way. Stealth mission, by the way. Okay. Holy shit, I just killed a lot of people. What was that E sound? Alright, I just gotta die, dude. This was all a disaster.
Raiden, the retinal scanner does not work on anything but living and open eyes. Don't knock the man out either. Be careful.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he can't be knocked out. Alright, I'm just gonna let them kill me because I need to die to restart this. The rectal scanner, yes.
Oh God, no! Jack!
If your ass impression does not match that of the BDU soldiers, you ain't getting in. Alright, so I believe what you can do is just wait for somebody to walk right next to it, but you do have to grab them from the back. And as soon as the alert goes off, then the scanner doesn't work anymore. So we're just gonna grab this dude. We gotta grab him from the back here. Yeah. There you go.
cleared to enter.
If I would have pressed it like 4 more times, I definitely would have snapped his neck, but that's okay. We don't need to do that right now. We'll do that a little bit later. I didn't even press that, it just auto-played. Oh, this music.
Brighton. One of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. You don't have a directional microphone, however. Find one first. The microphone is the only hope of identifying Ames among all the other hostages. The directional microphone should be somewhere in the core of Shell 1.
Have you searched B2 of the core?
I have not. Hey, I just realized it's 2023. Let's go. Fucking new year, new me, gang. Let's go. God, I fucking love this game, man. Okay, we need our terminal ASAP. Or node. Please not. I believe that's the directional mic up there.
Venus in Cancer. Good morning.
I know you gotta be careful not to bump into these guys.
Good morning. Good morning.
Still 3 hours behind. We'll get there.
You have the directional microphone. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct. Use the directional microphone to locate it.
Just want to make sure there's not anything else here. Don't believe so. I think we're good. Yeah, obviously you want to come to this floor first, so don't do what I did. Now we have to grab the guy for the retinal scanner again, but it's not nearly as bad as it was the first time. Since we're just heading straight down and just using the directional mic now, we don't have to go... No backtracking.
What the hell happened?
That actually kind of worked out. Very close still, though.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Why does it sound like there's broken glass? This sounds like a very Silent Hill song.
There is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements.
Yeah, this can be a fucking disaster.
The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
You're Ames, aren't you?
I'm assuming not.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
You haven't made your scheduled report. Is something wrong? Trouble in Shell 1 core, B1 hall. Check it immediately.
Freeze!
You hate to see it. Oh, they just murdered me instantly. Okay.
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack! Jack!
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Oh, thermal goggles.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
You're Ames, aren't you?
It's over.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
Damn it, dude. That definitely sounded different. What the fuck? I did not have this much trouble the first time.
Reporting no problems in the hull on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Oh.
You're Ames, aren't you?
They make it way more obvious than I originally thought.
You must be Ames. Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
Oh, I love his voice.
Former calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see.
Dude, we gotta get some more coffee here in a sec. I don't care if it's after midnight.
I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was sent in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
What?
Shoulda known.
Find out where the president is. We have little time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety. Are you on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor, the core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages? A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right. And the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure, and so on.
Those are his thoughts, by the way.
Monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear.
I'm gonna check some of that out as soon as this cutscene's over, Salt. You know we're gonna listen to that.
Haven't they told you anything? The entire
New
thing
Metal
was
Gear?
planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait.
Dude, the Shagohod from MGS3 is the most absurd one. It's a fucking tank that drives at like 300 kilometers per hour and can fire nukes. It's so fucking absurd.
Use the microphone to listen in.
Like, how would that even be practical? That a device would need to, any sort of tank would need to drive at those kind of speeds. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Metal Gear is basically just a nuclear equipped mech, is what it comes down to.
Fat Man is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
See, if you move this, the subtitles get bigger.
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
Yeah, this is really cool.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility, especially with that intruder still at large.
Yes. The man in the sneaking suit.
You know more about those suits than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago. So it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell?
It's what I'm wearing.
The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in
Oh, yeah.
place. Any effect on it?
No.
What about the President?
The password entry has already been made to the black case. In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
I cannot even guess.
Yeah.
What about you?
Looked into.
Olga, don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due? When you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
Shadow Moses.
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go.
Yeah, makeup. Exactly. You pull a gun, you better be ready. For what that means.
It's happening again.
This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge.
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman.
Whoa, what's wrong with Frenchmen? What the fuck, dude?
There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
Yeah, all they want to do is make French onion soup. What the fuck is the problem? And baguettes.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell.
Baguettes.
Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
That's right.
So this means the president is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke? But it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
$30 billion dues.
Dollars in cash.
Is what they want.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
Yeah, knock someone out with a fucking baguette.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA.
I personally have not, no. I'd rather buy sourdough, and I'm not even a fan of sourdough.
Off within the atmosphere. The result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts.
1.21 gigawatts.
Can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that
Hey, welcome back, Dr. Red. Did you get yourself some coffee?
Liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming.
That's the title.
I'm going offline.
Dude, I need to pee, but these cutscenes will not stop right now. They are just rapid fire. I should have peed before I found Ames. Bladder's gonna explode.
You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the president before they launch the nuke.
Oh, he does. Who's this? Who are you?
He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
Okay. My bladder is literally about to explode. Give me just a sec, you guys. I have been live for about 4 hours. I'm just going to make myself some more water. Give me like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Stand up, stretch a little bit. Yeah, we'll listen to Salt's music also before we get back to this. Yes, let me go fabricate some water. Out of thin air. All right, I sauteed some water and I'm back now. Let's go, baby. Oh shit, you can see the panels. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta saute some water. Hell yeah, Sky. Nah, we're not fucking up anything. Best years of our life right now. We are not fucking up a damn thing. You know, I really like how the mic looks like this. I'm actually used to it. So, our old buddy, old pal, I'm Only Salt, I Am Only NaCl, has some music for us. Let's check it out. I want to play his music from last night as well. Okay. Oh shit, wrong scene. Alright, here's the first one that he made last night. God, it's so clear. I love that open hi-hat ring so much, man. All right. Oh no. Oh, dude, this sounds like Hotel Dusk music. Soulful as fuck. You got Nujabes vibes, dude. Yep, and look where you are now, Sky. Hell fucking yeah. Dude, I need this on like a 10-minute loop, I'm not gonna lie. Read my notifications. Which notifications do you mean? Which ones are you referring to? Oh, your Discord. Yeah. Yeah, this is Wanted OW. He's an Overwatch player. And this is Sandwich and Hex. Oh, God. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I hope that this is not copyrighted, but this takes me back to one of my favorite D&B pieces ever and soundtracks ever that features a lot of drum and bass. You guys will probably know exactly what this is, but this right here. Yeah. This is Foregone Destruction from Unreal Tournament 99. This was my introduction to drum and bass. Welcome back, Dr. Red. Here, I'll permit you. Also King from Tekken 3. This also reminded me of it. Very drum and bassy vibe. This sounds strikingly like something Daft Punk would make, and it really amazes me as the top comment. True. Dude, this sounds like Homework era Daft Punk. This sounds like Persona music. Like this could be in a Persona game now and it would work. Yeah, I love that. I love the compressed bass. The compressed bass is everything, dude. It actually works so well in that context and pretty much every other as well. All right, let's get swapped over. We've had our fun. Now let's get our AK out before Ocelot shoots us in the anus.
He's coming here.
Welcome back, Dr. Red, again.
What do you think you're doing?
And racing games, yep. Oh god, so many racing games had great soundtracks.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the president was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You.
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali Lulelo.
Is that so? What the?
You tricked me. I understand now. Ocelot.
Yeah, dude, you should definitely do it more often. It's fucking awesome. Every one of those tracks was good.
You, which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last.
Fuck yes. Just in time.
Hold your fire. We need the hostages alive.
Hurry, get away.
But you died.
Oh, the slow-mo, hell yeah. I have a hard time expanding from a loop into a full track with an intro, outro, breakdown, etc. Yeah, I feel you on that.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the president is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the president right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for nuclear strike. Get to the president as soon as possible.
But the president is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the president. There's something else going on here, and the president may be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the president before then.
Jack, I agree with the Colonel. You need to protect the president for now.
All right.
I kind of feel you on that as well, Salt, because it's like when I make YouTube videos, I love like conceptualizing and writing the YouTube videos, but it's actually executing and making it and editing it that I have struggled with. The motivation for doing that. Okay, dude. But getting started is easy. Finishing is very, very hard. And I think that's pretty normal for a lot of people. Pretty standard. Alright, there's no need to mess around. They know we're an intruder. Oh. Okay. I want to make sure I heard that. Back to sleep for you, bitch. Got him. Got him. You just need some stimulants, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a strike while the iron's hot type thing for me. Like, if I'm feeling extremely motivated, I can bang out a video in like a couple hours. If I'm feeling extremely motivated, I can bang out a video in a couple hours, but otherwise, I struggle. I mean, it is an absolute struggle sometimes to get it done. We're headed to Shell 2, I believe. Sorry, I usually like to mute myself with that. Yeah, I'm liking this new mic placement, man. I might actually keep things permanently like this. I'm a fan. Gotta leave at least one of them alive. Oh, we got a level 3 card now. Right there should be good. What? What? How was he there so fast? What the fuck? Ah, whatever. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that, okay?
What's that?
Oh, okay, that was a sick shot. The auto aim pull didn't even help all that much. What? Hard to say, that was dead on. No more diapers for you. He doesn't need them. You can get a sniper from Strut F now. I should probably go do that actually. Before we do this, but it's okay. We can still do this. It's just a little bit harder without it.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the president's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
Yeah, I think there's 4 or 5 of these.
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
Yeah, we don't have the PSG-1, but we need to go find it. I know it's in Strut F. That was a risky ass shot right there. I know there's one past this. On the other side of that flag. The Boulevard of Put Together Nightmares.
Raiden, you haven't destroyed all the control units yet. Use the first-person view or the sniper scope to look around.
I know one of them is when that flag moves. I can't flip to the other side here, can I? Oh, I see more Semtex in here. So I'm assuming there's got to be one in there. I already got all the ones that are easily visible. All right, well, let's go. I guess we're gonna have to go grab the PSG one. I think this is the game's way of gating you and making sure that you do go grab it first. Yeah, we gotta get to F. All right, let's go for a risky re-grab here. Love it. Anytime you type Boulevard, Dr. Ed, just reminds me of how you want to name everything Marina Jane Boulevard. And I have no idea why you're so hell-bent on this name. I really don't, but I respect it. I can respect a man who knows what he wants. And doesn't give a fuck what it takes to get it. Oh, please. Yeah, Strat F is just the weapons locker, basically. Like, all the good shit is over here. We're just going full Matrix mode with it. What? How did that fucking trigger an alert? I like how even though they're wearing helmets, I can still put them to sleep. I'll never know, dude. I did not mean to do that. Wow, this caution takes so long to clear. But at least we have our radar back.
Nothing here.
All right, we need this level 3 card for something. I think the PSG one is in here. It is. Cool. That's what we really needed.
Use your PSG-1 to take out the IR sensor's control units. Head to the connecting bridge between shells 1 and 2.
And we also need to save.
Jack, is that you?
Yeah, been a while. Like 2 hours and 20 minutes since we saved.
Probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Uh-oh, he's getting jealous.
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
What?
What?
Oh my god.
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number one. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
What a dumb conversation. My man got jealous as fuck when he wasn't afraid to show it. All right, I can only take one of these guys out. Oh, there's a lot. Nope, don't even. Nope. Not even gonna entertain that bullshit. Not even gonna entertain it. That's all. That was scary. Now we're finally in good shape. Alright, just gotta make sure this guy can't see me, so as soon as his vision changes... Go. He's gonna see me. Nope, okay. Got very lucky there. Okay. Yeah, he did not radio anybody. No chance. No chance. I've got no chance. Oh, I need M9 ammo so bad, dude. Okay. That actually worked out perfect. Holy shit. Okay, now we have the sniper that we need. Appreciate that, Faye. Yep, see, it moves and then you can see the... Dude, how the fuck do I get this out of my way, though? That's already destroyed, isn't it? Yeah, it's 100% destroyed. Then what the fuck else am I missing? Oh, one of these. Yeah. That was it. One of the best fights and cutscenes in the game, by the way.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. One dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasatka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasatka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner.
Oh, the man.
Otacon?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders! Over here! Damn! Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher. I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage or ideals or something like that.
What are you talking
I'd
about?
stake my life on it. The solid snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker
talking to
2
you.
years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
Not. But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
Is he dead? Is he? Snake? I don't know. We'll have to watch and find out. It's part of the mystery. Part of the fucking razzle dazzle. Ooh, that is loud. Sorry. Sorry. Loud as fuck.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here?
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake. No, that is not Solid Snake. What a pleasant surprise, brother.
Save it. New brother of mine.
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
He has such an anime suit. Watch this.
Right, take cover.
Look at that shit. That's some Evangelion shit.
Stop impersonating him.
If he starts flying, I swear to God. Thank you for those 100 bits, by the way, Faye. He's going Super Saiyan. Yeah, it says 100. Thank you, Faye. Thank you. You're a beast. Oh shit, my controller vibrated off the table. Soy.
That the best you can do, Snake? Did I get it?
This is when I said if he starts flying. I thought for some reason he was gonna start fucking flying on my first playthrough. Well, we found the Harrier.
We're in trouble. It's the Harrier. The world needs only one big boss. I'll drown you fools for interfering.
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher. The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got company.
I'm counting on you.
All right, here we go.
Use this.
Slightly different remix of this song.
More ammo. Catch.
Watch, you can accidentally shoot them. Oh my god. Okay, how is he not completely decimated?
I'll shred you to pieces.
Oh my god. That was so much free damage.
I'll take care of it. More ammo. Catch.
M9 bullets? Why'd you give me that? I remember that. Damn, his whole body's on fire. Oh yeah, you can cartwheel the flames off. Cartwheel the flames off like that.
I'll let you go out in style. Try dodging this.
Oh, really? I didn't think that was gonna work anyway, but still. Here we go, here we go. You'll never know, dude. I had to distract him. I created a diversion.
I'll let you go out in style.
What? He's got to be on the lower level. Oh my god. 900 MPH.
Is that the best you can do?
Have a good year in the politics, chill, for real.
I'll let you go out in style. Take this. What the?
One more. Jesus, that was sloppy as fuck. Job's done, though. That's what matters. I can only imagine that on, like, European Extreme. I need to watch a European Extreme speedrun of this so bad, man. It'd be so awesome. Actually.
There's something coming up.
Now he has to wear an eye patch. Like a certain someone else we know. But yeah, that just gives you a hint of how fucking dangerous that Metal Gear is, that it just shot out a fucking rain of bombs like it was nothing.
What's that? It's running on water.
Is he gonna admit he's Snake now?
You all right?
We know the truth, motherfucker. Just tell me.
You guys barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always
Gray
fought
Fox.
what I believed in.
Gray Fox.
What about?
I never knew who that quote was from before. Now I know.
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
Liquid?
A deception, for our own protection. We stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change. And that's what keeps me alive.
That's one of the core themes of Metal Gear.
The future?
I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group, Philanthropy, received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that. And I know I need to stay stronger.
Say a prayer for me, Rose. So
Whenever you do badly, she calls you, and he's like, he's like out of fucking breath. He's like, I barely made it.
I'm going to save the data, okay,
I got
Jack?
that the first time I played. Oh, there it is, 2023, 1-1. I might be the only person playing this in 2023. Maybe not, though. If Outer Heaven is on, that dude is a grinder. He plays this all the fucking time. He probably has 10,000 hours on this game alone.
Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake. That has no bearing on your mission.
Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get me?
Jesus. He does not want us talking about it. Holy shit. Yeah, so to get rid of the fire, you use the coolant. It's cool. And the flames go away long enough for you to run through. Okay, so we're gonna set ourselves on fire. Well, we'll cartwheel the flames off. But if you run all the way to the end of this, you can actually just jump straight over. Not like that. It has to be literally the last like millimeter that you run off.
Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
You'll see. It has got to be like the last fucking millimeter. Use the coolant spray to put out the fire. I already figured that out. Oh, please. Alright, here we go. That didn't work.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
I'm telling you, this shit works, dude. It fucking works, I know. Hey, appreciate that, Cowardly. Welcome on in, by the way. We're trying to make this jump. It fucking works, I'm telling you, man.
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Yeah, there it is. AK suppressor, cool. I definitely want that. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I just walked off. Okay, now if I remember right, there's a couple of guards over here, but Snake did give us some M9 ammo, so. And something else I know that is if you use the BDU, they sometimes will not see you here, so. Yeah, let's use that. Or we could just put them both to sleep. Let's see if I can cartwheel across this. Yup. Oh, they're actually still there. I thought they would be gone. Immediately it sets off the alarm. What the fuck? Alright, well, fine. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude?
Raiden!
Well, that's how he meets his end, dude. You hate to see it. Fuck. I was trying to fucking... I was trying to fucking move, man, but I was crouching, so he started crawling. Bullshit. That was amateur as fuck, you're right. Alright. It's like one more block and then it... Okay, now for this... Yeah. Raiden actually looks pretty cool in the BDU, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. We're totally fine on life. Oh god. Oh, okay. That's close. I think that's just enough that I can't cartwheel it.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself.
Yeah.
Change the plan because of your personal feelings.
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will send him to the bottom of the ocean, right next to my old man.
The launch comes first.
Damn it. Where's Ocelot?
Not here.
I don't trust him.
Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember?
Olga, we'll talk later. We need to get started on the final checks for the unit.
All right. I'm headed back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What about the chopper?
The cam-off is out of action. Take the oil fence from strut L.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Not yet. Their retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
No.
What about the other man?
He's got luck on his side, certainly.
He survived that explosion. Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents on.
Of course.
I just feel like at this point in the game, you're just so encapsulated by what's going on. Every time I play this, it feels that way. You get here and it's like, what is going to happen next? You know what I mean? The pace is just so perfect after the bombing mission. After the bomb defusal, I mean.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
We start living for ourselves after this. If there's anyone who wants to stay here, I want you to take good care of them.
Gladly. Gerlukovich soldiers are the cream of the crop.
It's time they went free.
What happened to rebuilding Mother Russia?
The old man is dead. The world is a different place now.
It's your life.
Just as a reminder, I'm going to say this again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
The feeling is mutual.
Cream of the crop, yeah.
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training.
Take out the circuit panel?
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control missile launcher. You can guide it through the duct into the room.
Then target the circuit panel. Got it.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
I did that. I did that my first time.
If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
Nikita. Yeah. The handy dandy M9. M9 is my favorite gun in this game. Just because it's the only one that lets you freely play it like a Metal Gear game, put everybody to sleep instead of killing them. Like how it says Prez. Alright. I'll be taking that. Oh, I thought that was the Nikita. It's just ammo for it. Okay, we got an M4 now. M4 is a really good gun. I don't think we get a suppressor for it, though. Hey, no problem, Cowardly. I said last night I was going to be here. I've spent a lot of holidays with you guys, which is, hey. Me and Bridget get to spend time together all day, every day, just about, so. Hey, what's up, Pitt? Happy New Year to you as well, man. Hope you're doing well. RGB6. That's the grenade launcher, right? Yeah, that's the grenade launcher. That sounds just like the DARPA chief thing in 1. Yeah, we're gonna need to do this later, so he's out of our way. But first and foremost, I gotta actually find the Nikita. Oh, Dr. Red was here. He's got a situation going on with his landlord, and they're staying at a hotel right now, so he can't really watch except for really intermittently. Also, he's not feeling well, so. Jesus. Somebody needs to look out for my man, Dr. Red, because he is not in a good position right now. Oh, yeah, this fucking part. Right about now, if this was a first playthrough, everybody would be spamming this part, Pepe LMAO. Is there something I can crawl under? Can I just not see? Oh, yeah, I gotta get down there. Mag was actually here last night, but only for a few minutes. She just came in to say hi. That was about it. Oh, I'm dumb. For some reason, I thought I couldn't use the elevator yet. Thankfully, it's only one floor, so we don't have to do a bunch of exploring this time around. Filtration chamber. Was that a Zoidberg emote? That's awesome. Remember when Futurama wasn't dog shit? The first run of Futurama, I think, is genuinely the best thing that Matt Groening and David S. Cohen ever put out. Like from 2000 or 1999 to 2003, I think it was. That original run of Futurama is so fucking great. Yeah, remember when Adult Swim wasn't dog shit for real? I used to watch Trigun, Cowboy Bebop on there. Fuck yeah.
I'm fine with swimming.
Stroke the
Harvey
water
Birdman.
by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession. to
Space
swim
Ghost.
faster.
Coast to Coast.
Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower. Left and right to face those directions. The O2 gauge will appear under your life.
Aqua Teen
gauge
Hunger
while you're
Force?
underwater.
Fuck yes.
The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
You guys remember Reboot on Toonami? Reboot was awesome. Yeah, Robot Chicken. That was Seth Green's show, wasn't it? Or Seth Green's project, I guess. The Canadian, like, 3D animated Reboot was awesome. Yeah, Blood Plus. Fuck yes, Faye. You know, you're a man of fucking culture. No, Toonami was on Reboot. Or, hello, Reboot was on Toonami for sure. Cable's whatever nowadays. Well, I just feel like cable has been pretty... I feel like cable's been pretty handily replaced by streaming services and stuff, you know? Night vision goggles. Exactly. Yeah, all the good shit is behind a subscription service, and if it's not, for the most part, it's dog shit. Girls Gone Wild commercials, yes. It was always at like 2 a.m. or some shit, and it would just be Snoop Dogg. And literally every fucking clip would end like the picosecond you saw the outer rim of a nipple, the camera would cut. And you'd just be like, oh, what the fuck, dude. Oh, I'm sure he is. I'm sure he's not exactly a saint. Oh, I just swam right the fuck into that shit. Makita, let's go. I don't have time to talk. I'm in the water, dude.
You have the remote-controlled missile. Good job. Now head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Take out the power source and make contact with the president before the launch code can be reconfirmed.
He's in jail. Not surprised. Not surprised. Okay, yeah, we'd have to drain this first. Do not swim into that shit. Or that one. Okay. Alright, speed, 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 speed. Oh, go, 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 go. That was God Gaming. Tax evasion, bribery, false imprisonment. Jesus, it's a laundry list. False imprisonment, assault causing great bodily injury, dissuading a witness, record-keeping violations, and has pleaded no contest to child abuse and prostitution. I mean, I'd say I'm surprised, but a guy who started a thing like Girls Gone Wild, I guess I wouldn't be too surprised about that. But at least it seems like he's where he belongs. With all those charges, holy shit. Reads like a fucking shopping list. Okay.
Who's there?
So we got to get him away from this wall. And then we got to shoot it through here. Oh. There we go. Fuck. We had such a good thing going too. I don't know how these missiles somehow travel up. Yeah, it was just like VHS tape, you know, kind of softcore porn is all it ended up being.
What are you doing?
Oh, dude, get out of the way. What the fuck?
Stop it.
You fucking idiot. I knew better. I knew better than that. I don't know why. I don't know why I fucking did that, dude. Alright.
What is it?
Fuck. Alright, I got a fucking cell phone. Fire a remote controlled missile from a dark, small room on the southwest section. Oh, yeah, in here, right? We gotta chaff it first. Oh, I can't fire because the electronics are out. Well, can I shoot these? Okay, now those are both out. Guess where the guy is now? I thought you said jail.
What are you doing?
He was in jail for a short time, yeah. Alright, start fucking explaining yourself, President Johnson. This is one of the weirdest things in the entire fucking game, by the way.
President Johnson.
Huh? So you're finally here.
Holy shit.
Your equipment, that skull suit isn't exactly
I'm just gonna say it.
military issue.
This guy?
Are you all right, sir?
Not a fan.
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you? What the?
You're a man?
Why did he do that?
Well, who are you?
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound?
Why did he grab my balls?
I see.
Hey, what's up, Delmar? I'm doing good, man. You know, we're just rocking some Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Bitches out here. Best game ever made, dude.
Over to nanocommunication so nobody
Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. Son, you gotta say sons of bitches. Pieces of shit.
Yes.
Mr. President, It's my understanding that the terrorists have managed to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
That's correct. I punched the sequence in myself.
You fucking idiot.
If you ask me to,
I gotta stand up for a sec during this.
Yes.
My fucking legs are going numb, man.
My vital signs are reconfirmed.
Gotta stretch.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way.
Oh.
I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country. I'm not surprised you've never heard of them. Very few are aware of their existence, even among those with code word clearance.
Huh?
Politics, the military, the economy, they control it all. They even choose who becomes president. Putting it
God, it's so nice to be able to get up and stretch during these. Thank you, Kojima.
Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's the truth. The space defense, income tax reduction, and national missile defense programs. Every policy that's been credited to me was actually done according to their instructions.
Space defense was initiated by Congress.
That's what the Patriots want the country to believe. It's all a show. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks. Think about it. Do you actually believe that public opinion influences the government?
No.
This country is shaped and controlled as the Patriots see fit. The people are shown what they want to believe. What you call government is actually a well-staged production aimed at satisfying the public.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I'm legally sane, you know.
It's not your sanity that worries me.
The Patriots. Even I don't know who the actual members are. Are they financial, political, or military?
You know, it's funny, Kojima was talking about this in 2001, and now the Illuminati is such a big thing that people reference constantly, and they also use the term shadow government a lot, which is literally what the Patriots are.
All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men, known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets, pawns in a game. By pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece. I wanted to leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were...
Hey, no problem, Pitt. Get some rest, man. I'm off today. Thankfully, my work gave everybody off. Every one of our employees are off today, but if you do work, have a good day, and we appreciate you hanging out, man.
Instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes. I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip?
But I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of
Staying in bed tomorrow and being lazy. Yeah.
The country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum, a space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends.
Swix was in here earlier, Pitt, too, ranting and raving about MGS3.
Civil war, chaos.
Somebody get this clown out of here.
The Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know.
Oh, isn't that the guy in the beginning?
His code name
Oh, no.
Snake.
That was George House, I think, in the first game.
Preceded by
Secretary of
Solid and
Defense.
Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid. He was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago. Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
And replaced by this guy. This clown.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
But that would mean that the presidential race was...
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Golukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
The completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots. By stealing the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
No, not yet. What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Then where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
What'd you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the second floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core. Arsenal Gear. That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear.
So you have to wonder at one point, though, like, what is the purpose of continually making larger and larger nuke-wielding mechs?
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world.
Oh, this music is so beautiful.
The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal Gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces, not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal Gear is more than just a military tool. It is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will
This is where the predictions really.
Information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes.
Oh my god, dude.
In short,
This
the
is
Arsenal
crazy.
system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes. The GW system is the Patriots' trump card. Arsenal Gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated. Once operational, It will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks, but Solidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer Heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal gear becomes fully operational. Stop them before that happens. That is your role.
Role?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system programmer for Arsenal gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving. This is card 4. It'll give you access all the way to Emma's location. Give this to her when you find her.
What is it?
A program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal gear. Take Emma to the computer room on level B2, Shell 1 core. She'll know how to load the program into the main system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie. A biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe, and Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal. Well, I've told you everything.
That conversation was wild.
There's only one thing that remains to be done. Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's your role! Oh! No!
That's abusing your right to free speech, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president?
The president! Why did you...
Alas, my finger must have slipped. I'll see you around, carrier boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you...
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, so this game is very highly regarded not just for the story being good for a video game, but it also predicted a lot of things, including social media, information control on the internet, a lot of the things that he was just talking about, people doing whatever it takes to take advantage of technology to stay in power. A lot of very prophetic things in this game that came to pass, and that's why it's so influential, and that's why it's so
Colonel, the president
it's just amazing.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate
Yep.
the terrorists.
Death Stranding,
However, given
in
the
a lot of
recent
ways,
turn
predicted the
events,
pandemic.
you will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Huh?
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the vice president, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the president to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Raiden, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1, in the core of that building you're in, right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the president didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
So GW that they talked about briefly, I'll wait until after this conversation. That's the part of this game that gets me the most.
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal gear.
You knew about Arsenal gear?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
You never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the Big Shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal gear is being built here. Then it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
2 years ago? What really happened here?
I took these photos 2 years ago.
I know these pictures. They were on the news, on several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right. Otacon, me, we were used.
We'd hoped that by going public with photos of the new Metal Gear, we could persuade the government. At least that was the plan at the time.
I've gone through VR training of the tanker mission before.
Yeah? Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission. I'd infiltrated the dummy tank.
I love that in this game we're having a flashback to the beginning of this game.
Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gurlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gurlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, "I'm taking it back."
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with a sinking tanker. A small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero. I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
Here's another one.
The Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it. Then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Yeah, the codec conversations take a little bit longer to load on PS3 than 2, but
the nuclear
it's
strike's
fine.
been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles.
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich
My sister.
What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in
Here we go. Neural AI. We're talking about this technology now. Neural AI is being used now. This was 22 years ago.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
Stillman is still on there.
What can I do for you, Jack? Jack.
What is it?
I've always been alone.
Huh?
I'm so lonely.
Lonely? Rose, we've always...
Not always.
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission, and
Why? Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Look, the mission,
Why don't you open up to me?
Rose, I just can't.
All I ever wanted was to share your dreams, to spend a meaningful evening with you. I just wanted to find you by my side when I woke up. Is that asking too much?
It's the night. I'm scared of the night. It's got nothing to do with you.
Scared of the night? What's that supposed to mean?
I can't relax when I'm with someone.
Jack, you wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Wrong word. What I wanted to say was that there are certain things that I have to keep to myself.
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known each other for almost a year, and you blew up. It was the first time you ever raised your hand against
Oh my god.
I was so worried about you.
Look, I'm sorry.
It wasn't your violent nature that scared me. It was your room, your heart.
Stop it.
There wasn't anything in your room. Only a bed and a small desk. It looked like a prison cell.
Rose?
No television set. No family pictures. Not even a poster.
Rose, I only use that room for sleeping.
A lifeless room. Almost like your empty heart.
That's why I tried to keep you out.
I thought I was beginning to understand you. Until I saw that room.
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you hanging on the wall?
That's not what I was trying to say.
Enough, Rose. We'll talk about this later. After the mission.
Right. After the mission. I understand.
Jesus Christ. That was a very heavy conversation. I definitely didn't get that last time. Whatsoever. It's something about the speed that he runs down the stairs is so funny to me, and up the stairs. Snake did the same thing in the tanker mission. Yeah, immediately just starts power running up the steps.
Hey, Jack.
Well, she seems better.
Jack, about trying to break into your room.
Rose, just forget about it.
No, listen to me. I said I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was suspicious. I thought there might be someone else.
Someone else?
Another woman.
Rose.
I really thought so, because sometimes you're so horribly cold.
You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away. So I...
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there, was there?
No. No, there was no one there. There was absolutely no one in your room. Not another woman, not me, not even you.
Rose.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, that's all. Talk to you later.
Dude, this game is a fucking masterpiece. It really is. This is the point, like I was saying before, this is the point where everything just exponentially gets better and better until the end. The writing is next level. The performances are great. Now, this is a pretty in-depth part, and unfortunately, I'm going to go ahead and call it for tonight. Bridget is going in at 4 a.m., so I'll need to be up in like an hour to drive her in. But I'm going to try to finish this game tonight. So I normally wouldn't stream on Sunday, but I will. We're going to try to finish this game tonight, and then we're going to move on to Metal Gear Solid 3. So, oh God, I love this game so much, man. I'm going to be very sad when it's over. It's always so fun. But either way, Happy New Year's to everybody. Hope you guys had a great, New Year's Eve. Thanks for spending some of it with me at the very least. I appreciate that a lot. We always have fun during holiday streams. And yeah. We'll be right back at it tonight. We won't waste any time. We'll get right into the game. So I will talk to you guys later. Have a great rest of the night and a great start to your 2023. Goodbye.